how it works.
Dude, I would not so fucking Subway.
Dude, nobody would. Not one goddamn foot-long meatball sub. You.
You know, I liked meatball subs, and then I turned 12,
Ow.
and then I figured out that there's more stuff on that menu.
I get that, but they're still good. Damn, ow. Ow. Fuck. I can't fucking argue with that.
Ooh, I halo too close to home.
The meatball subs, man. Why you gotta do it like that?
Angry pterodactyl noises.
Oh man. Okay, don't.
I will.
Don't.
I will.
Don't do it.
Jack is a fucking dinosaur. Congrats. How do you feel, Isaiah?
Alright, boys. I'm back.
Rainy.
Even Scout's in here with me.
Yeah, because the cat fucking
Dude.
loves you, and I trapped her in there with you.
Dude, I should show you guys my blanket fort that I've made.
Bro,
I'm scared.
let's see that motherfucker.
Hold on, I gotta turn on the screen share thing.
Yeah, you sure that screen share, baby.
Yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
I don't
Hell
think you
yeah,
do it with
brother.
straight webcam, can you? No.
Wait, what?
No, you can't stream just straight webcam into Discord chats.
No. Only a game.
I mean, if you do it through Firefox and then, or whatever the fuck you use, and
Hey, Kaden,
Hmm.
why is the resolution so bad on Twitch? Like, I'm seeing 648p by 60. Like, what the hell?
yeah, what the fuck is
Because
that?
it's not bloated up all the way, and it's small.
Okay.
It's
on the
small.
subject of Subway. You put that.
You
shit
mean
post,
you mean
don't show them.
you mean Sewer Boy?
Yeah, so I watched the odd ones out, but I'm not a fucking like.
Yeah, shut up.
No
Yeah,
way.
shut up, Kaden.
Yeah, I don't hear that.
Subway? I'm totally not a furry.
How the fuck do you even know what fucking odd one out is?
Me or him?
I don't know. Maybe because he's like the most subscribed animator on fucking YouTube.
Not.
Yeah,
I don't
kind
think
of.
so.
Just saying,
I don't
he's
think
like
so.
the number one. So
He's up there, but I don't think he's number one.
yeah. Pretty,
Hey,
I mean,
somebody
if
send
Psychic
me
Pebble,
a...
I mean, if fucking Psychic Pebbles was still posting, you're probably number one. Because 6 and show. Oh yeah, it's so funny.
Funny, Subway.
It's so funny.
Okay, I guess I just can't fucking speak around you, can I?
No.
No, you can't.
If it involves him, you can't say shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, they got back to me about okay, let's see. They said
Hey, Caden,
here's
make
a
sure that
breakdown.
You don't
Let
have
me know
ship
if you
posting open.
It's not.
Good boy.
So, okay, so let's see. If we left the 22nd.
There's a post. For
No,
you.
the 24th it says. It says notice given for the 24th.
For who?
Wait, notice given the 24th.
Yeah, no, like notice was given for the 24th. It would be $888. It would be $808 in rent.
Whoa. Back up.
Let me finish.
Okay.
If we left November 24th, it would be $808. Then you have to add the $500 transfer fee, which would be $1,308.
Yeah.
And that's not including the rent for the other apartment.
Right. I'm asking for that amount.
No. You won't be getting that until the 500's been paid, I believe.
Okay. That's okay. Well, we said the 22nd. You put the notice for the 24th?
No, it says on here, notice was given on the 13th, and the notice was for the 24th. But technically it stops whenever we...
Because it's 60 days afterwards.
Yeah, and then it stops whenever we actually just give them the keys, though. So we have no real way of knowing until we just give them a key. Give them the keys back.
Great, that's awesome. That's cool. That's great. Yeah, that's awesome.
I can't help you. I'm sorry.
That's like that. No, it's not. It's not you. It's a fucking apartment complex. Bunch of fucktards. All right.
I've just been looking for the fucking server settings and I can't find them. Okay, well, I found them. They're not really doing much.
What if we did do the 25th, 26th though? That would be like what? 4 days worth of rent at the new place.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
So hang on. If it was, the 24th is.
Keep in mind, Isaiah, we can only change it so many times before they pay. Make us pay.
Oh, okay, yeah, but we haven't even changed it yet.
True.
Like when did we change it?
We haven't yet, I think.
Okay, then we still have like those 2 changes, right?
We get 1 change.
1 second.
Thanks. Okay. Alright, Caden. Next month, we need to get $200 to the side as a minimum so that we can pay rent. And I think my paychecks will be enough that we would just need at least one of your $300 paychecks and then literally all of mine for next month to have rent.
That should
And
be
the $500 transfer fee.
We don't have to pay that until we want the keys of the apartment, though.
I know, but it's better to have that money now rather than later.
Sure.
And any extra money, I might just say, hey Garrett, can you pay? We're gonna be paying a $500 transfer fee. Can you at least pay? No, that month, the rest of we'll pay our apartment. He'll just pay for the new apartment for that initial part of the month.
Okay.
And I think we should make it the move date. All right, hang on. I'm gonna actually just accent straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up.
Oh, hey, I have 201 followers. Nice.
So I think they said the 24th because that's the exactly 60 days.
Yeah.
From the date.
Looks like they got rid of it.
Got rid of what?
Server screen sharing.
Oh, did you want a screen share?
Yeah, no worker. That's fine. Holy shit, rhythm is loud for me.
I have it at 1% and it's still loud.
I had it at 4.
But it's just there until fucking Steven gets here. So, are you guys wanting to do the VR event tomorrow, or are you wanting to do like non VR. Because I plan on doing it for I plan on trying to do it for at least 8 hours. If the controllers die, I'll switch over to a desktop VR game.
I'll probably die. Probably because I'm like, twig who can't stand more than 5 minutes without collapsing, but I
You do
can
know you can sit down in most VR games, right?
Yeah.
Shut
Like,
shut up.
Pavlov was definitely going to be one of the games.
Dude, I'm just gonna sit down and calibrate my height for Pavlov. Easy claps.
Oh, no.
No, you don't even really need to do that. Like, playing VR chat, there's no reason to stand.
Yeah,
unless,
you could
like,
do
you're
it,
doing, like,
yeah.
sport-related things. And Pavlov, I tend to stand because you're just usually standing in one place. and if
I
get tired,
understand.
sit
I
down.
understand. I know how to sit the fuck down.
Also, you want to hear something funny that I do?
What?
For stabilized crouching, I usually just keep my chair behind me when I go to crouch for like sniping and stuff. All I do is sit down in my chair, prop one of my legs up, and just like prop my arms up on both my knees.
That's how you fucking do it, you little cunt.
Also, I hate that. I hate that.
Is
I
it
hate
safe
the
to
fucking
safe to look in shit posting?
No, it's Flex Seal.
Oh, why are you sending all that in?
No, I hate that so much because the amount of fucking surgery to get that off of you is.
Aiden, don't break the keyboard.
That's not me. That's
No,
not
that
me.
was you.
That's
I'm
not
being the
me.
picky little bitch here.
Don't break
Stop
your-
yelling! Wait, no, you interrupted it. Get out of here. I'm deleting it. It can't be interrupted.
Peep, you did it in the wrong
No, I didn't.
order. It's a new challenge.
Alright, yeah, hold on.
Fix it, Peep.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. It took us so many.
We're good. Yeah!
I swear to God.
What time do you guys plan on getting up tomorrow?
Late.
I don't know.
Did you know I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon today?
So you
I
didn't
didn't
go
have
to
school today,
Oh.
so.
Why do you ask?
Oh, this isn't about you. I'm doing the Trapped in VR tomorrow.
Look in shit posting, Steven.
Don't look in shit posting, Steven.
Look in shit posting.
Don't look in shit posting.
Cock waffle.
No. How unfortunate. Pete.
Cock waffle.
How unfortunate.
Let's see.
Oh, I have lots of memes for that.
Can we just start the campaign now?
No,
Oh yeah, we probably should. No, we actually probably should.
Fucking hell. Delete
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Which
Oh
one?
my
Delete
god.
that,
Which one?
Isaiah. Goddamn waffle.
What?
What? Is this?
What?
No, Isaiah! No! Isaiah!
Stop.
Isaiah!
Pervy! I'm sending the pervy, sending the pervy, sending the pervy. Send the
I know
pervy.
exactly who that is, too! Stop it!
Delete.
Stop it! You've lost your living privileges!
Send it to pervy, send it to pervy, send it to pervy.
Hey guys.
No, I'm
I
gonna
like to
send the
streak
non.
edit.
No, I'm gonna send the non-edited. No, okay. So can we please start?
Okay.
Don't read that on D. Don't put that DM on stream, Jay.
Deep
I didn't mean to say
impact.
that.
I'm about to go absolutely apeshit.
Okay,
Alright, I gotta mute the bot.
we gotta start. We gotta start.
I'm muting the
Nah.
bot. For me, at least.
Is it bad that I know what anime that's from?
Yes.
No.
Not though.
I know what anime that's from because it's a good anime.
Okay, anyways,
Tell
somebody
me
wanna
after.
give us a recap?
Not it.
Wait, what?
Recap.
You want one of us to do a recap?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, not it.
Not a. I wasn't fucking here half the entire time.
Oh no, it was not it.
Not a.
So
Let
Steven.
the GM fucking do it, man.
Steven.
Alright.
Steven.
What?
You have to give us a flashback here.
No.
Yes. We already did the not it's. It's your turn.
I didn't even hear that.
Then pay attention.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Well, that's why you're it, buddy.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
This isn't This isn't preschool tag.
Then do it
Yeah, it
yourself,
is.
Beep.
Yeah, we
Fine, I'll do it
tag
myself.
with her.
Everybody,
Let the
everybody
DM do
loses-
it, yeah.
Everybody loses $5 since the beginning. Let's
Fuck
do it.
you.
I have
I'm
my
a-
wallet.
Open your PayPals, or I'm gonna
You see
steal.
my fucking debit card info? I'll send you a front and back picture.
No, we don't need that happening again.
I'm
Anyways.
posting it in general.
Again.
What? I say again because we've already had this shit going on in fucking the lobby. Like, that's a whole lot of drama, though, so.
It's fucking stupid is what it is.
Slurp. Anyways,
You should know not to take somebody else's credit card fucking information.
so, basically,
Basically.
you see what happened was, alright, last episode you guys were like, hey, what if we, came back and got absolutely fucked over by everything simultaneously? So, what ended up happening was you guys got back on the truck.
And we got fucked over simultaneously.
You found out that Remy, despite having fended off the weird ass thing that put a giant gash in the wall, the general was very unhappy with you guys, considering that you can't keep up with your shit because Laura is now missing, and you guys think that you found her in an auction, which was found out later in the session. So, you guys started getting ready to fend off this eldritch beast, and then found out that it was an illusion being put on by Graves.
Who is supposedly dead.
Who was supposedly dead after Nick put another cap in his ass, and,
The cap in his ass, too.
the cap, the big,
Yeah, the fucking particleization cap.
literally the procrastination the gun, which is really, like, off-putting to all of you.
Which we also got to figure out more about his backstory.
Mm-hmm. Nick's backstory was pretty interesting. He's from, like, another dimension, and, you know. Anyways, so... Well, like, half of you. So, let's see. You guys beat Graves, the Reaper came by, he's like, haha, revenge time. Zethuel got the last hit, and thus got possessed. He didn't take that too well.
I mean, I'm taking it okay. Barely. I'm kind of losing my mind.
Finding out that you guys couldn't go back to the military base since you guys basically got kicked out, you decided to go investigate on Microcorp and shit for one reason or another, because you guys were like, hey, where the fuck did Laura go? Apparently Microcorp's doing some shady shit again.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
And you guys found out from Kriv, after making several shady deals, to get a artifact, and Soy literally selling herself for it.
Yeah.
So, let's see. You guys were scouting Microcorp and getting ready for the auction when you guys last left off. So
It was
that's where we're gonna pick up
nighttime.
again.
It was nighttime.
No, you guys had just woken up, remember?
Okay. Yeah, because Alex was fucking flipping shit.
Alex was like, hey, what if I screwed you over?
Yeah, nap time. Okay, so
You know, she was still very, very out cold.
So
So, picking up where you guys left off, all of you had just gotten back from, well, sleeping, and I should probably take these off outside. There we go. Goodbye glasses. I need to focus. So you guys had just gotten, you know, a lot of rest after preparing for your self-proposed mission that was coming up. And all of you sitting inside the hotel room that is not too far from Microcorp and not and only a little bit further from where the auction's supposed to be taking place.
And if I remember right, I scouted I
You
cased
did scout
the
it
joint beforehand.
But we
You
do
cased the
have
joint.
like a map of underground of the city and of that place as well. So
There's also what you guys remember from the map. There's a tunnel leading from Microcorp, leading tunnels from Microcorp to the auction to out of the city, and that was a little sketchy. All of it leads into what looks to be a sub tunnel from the sewers. So, yeah, everybody waking up.
I'm eating my loaf of bread.
Everyone getting that bread. You know how it is, and yeah. What are you guys doing?
I'm just eating my bread.
I'll just be reading the newspaper and drinking some coffee, I suppose.
Oh my god, he's a normal human. Somebody decapitate him.
Bacon and eggs. Oh, well done.
Does anybody want to do something like anything specific in this day, or because you do know the auction is in 2 days? It might have been a different number beforehand, but it's not anymore.
Personally today, I would like to go explore the tunnel and see where the other end kind of just goes.
I want to break into the Microcorp.
You want to break into the Microcorp?
Yes.
He wants to break into the Microcorp.
Microcorp.
Microcore.
Yeah, no, Microcorp was actually a play on words because they both mean the exact same opposite things. Anyways, yeah. So you guys discuss because I left my iPad in my backpack because I am big dumb. This is very needed for these sessions, and I don't have any of my notes on it.
So, I'm gonna get done eating my bread. Obviously. Try and reestablish my bandages.
Hold on.
While she's fucking freaking out still.
Headphones. Headphones acquired. Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'm trying to re-put on my bandages.
Every time you go to wrap it, you find that you just have some weird lapse in coordination. So when you go to wrap it around your head, the bandages slip off and you slap yourself in the face or something.
Now, see, she's not supposed to have motor controls.
No, but she can royally fuck you over.
Ah, yes. Time to cocoon myself.
Put a helmet on. Walk around in a little toddler's bicycle helmet.
Covered entirely in bubble wrap to where you're practically tease posing and walking around like a penguin.
Yes.
Yes.
Once you broke up in that sentence, we understood exactly what you just said.
I hope so.
Oh, man. So, what are you guys doing?
So, Jack, Seth is going to go into the sewers, and then Ranger's going to be going into the Microcorp.
I would like to ask Soy to come with me, please.
Oh, not me. I see how it is.
Well,
Yeah, sure.
thank you.
Sort of starts getting her shit together.
Okay, I need her, though.
May I join?
Yes, if you wish.
I strap on the gas mask.
F in the chat for everybody going to raid Microcorp. No, I'm kidding.
We're not raiding Microcorp, though. We're going to explore the tunnel.
Is Remy still with us?
Remy's still with you guys.
Cool.
He's not dead.
I'm gonna tell Remy, let's go fuck over Let's go have a little romp in Microcorp.
So you want to fuck Microcorp? Gotcha.
Okay. See, I
So,
don't think
so Remy
Never mind.
is just sort of sitting in the room. He's got his scythe leaned up against the wall and looks to be drinking some coffee with his feet propped up on the table. And, what do you say?
Well, firstly, what did I learn from casing Microcorp?
Nothing.
You learned that.
Nothing.
You learned that you learned from scouting out the place that it is extremely well guarded. They have round the clock guards always circulating out at once an hour, and for some reason between about 3 and 5 o'clock in the morning, there's a small gap in security. Where the I think it was the right hand side of the building is left completely unguarded for about 2 hours.
Cool. That sounds like an invitation. Then I'll go up to Remy and tell him about the lapse in security, and that would be a great time to break in.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why again are we breaking into Microcorp? Haven't we? Oh, yeah, haven't we already done that?
Yeah, but last time there wasn't a cucklefuck making a mess of things.
I mean, unless you consider us to be the cucklefuck making a mess of things, then yeah, I guess so.
Regardless, well, I think that there's something bigger going on there that I want to figure out what.
All right. Well, you've got mine.
Something bigger is going on there, so I want to go and figure out what is bigger going on there.
Broken English for 400.
English 5. He takes another sip from his coffee. Yeah, sure. So
Fantastic.
3 to 5 o'clock in the morning, you said?
Yep.
Well, I guess I'll just hang out today.
That should be more than enough time for everyone to be able to go attend, like, you know, the scouring of the sewers.
Moan.
Yeah, sure.
Go
Go there too.
oh, sewers, sure. And you see him pick up the scythe, and again, all of you getting that wave of like, just sort of
Bleh.
discomfort as he picks it
I'm gonna
up.
try and resist it again.
Roll.
I don't like it.
He's getting his dice out. Oh shit.
Let's see, it's a will roll, huh?
You fail.
Let's see. I got 5 successes.
5 successes. And they only have 30. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You have
do know
ultimately failed.
Rolar is an AI. He has 50 intelligence and 50 will. And 50. No, he actually doesn't have 50 perception because he doesn't have like actual eyes. Yeah, I know he has no strength or anything like that. He's literally just an intelligence.
Got it.
You haven't asked enough about him to get to know anything else, though. So
True.
laughs in death. Anyways, yeah. Let's see here. All right, what are you guys doing? You guys gonna go? Do you wanna actually? Yeah, I guess the tunnels would be first, huh? Do you guys want to do anything before that?
I want to train to get another advantage, so to say.
Oh yeah. You guys got how many points in this session?
You didn't tell us.
You guys can get 10 points.
Putting us to 295 total.
Yup.
Crap, what am I gonna spend it on?
Yeet, when you have 22 points now.
I find it ironic that armor would not give me hand grenades, even though I'm the only one here actually, you know, has throwing.
Yeah, but you're also the youngest here and are a literal pyromaniac.
He's got a point. You can't argue with that.
Okay. What if I pinky promise I wouldn't, you know,
No.
aloha snack bar.
No.
Alright.
Aloha
Hey.
snack bar.
Could I, like, manage to, get an affliction?
What kind?
This might sound weird, but I want one where it'll give people nightmares and other things, and they'll get to the point where they'll attack their own friends.
So frenzy.
Yeah.
That would be like bloodlust and delusions. Maybe blindness.
Just delusions.
That'd be a 15-point disadvantage that you're inflicting.
What?
How about this? If you hold on to your points, I'll see if I can get you that next session.
But isn't this like the last one?
No, there's one more after this.
Oh.
Unless you guys fucking blazing saddles through this shit.
Alright, guys, no more roleplay. Straight combat. Nah.
That sounds boring.
It does.
Yeah.
Especially with how much damage two of us is specifically able to do.
1,400 in one turn, right? Is that what we calculated it up to?
I think so.
Yeah, fuck you, Isaiah, and your 1,400 damage. Anyway.
Yeah, saying your fucking character's useless.
True name of justice.
Bang bang, motherfucker.
This wasn't the character I was saying was useless then. Anyway.
You literally do. I think you do more like raw damage than
Steven.
I think no, not Steven. Remy. I think you do more raw damage than he does.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's crazy, and you also have infinitely more health than he does. So.
Yes, time for him to die.
I mean, to be fair, my health is not that bit. Or, well, I mean, other than the unkillable part.
He does not have unkillable anything. He's just a person with a suit of armor who now has a fucking magical scythe that he knows nothing about.
How much is how much to buy Will again?
I think your will's 14.
To purchase Will?
That's plus
Oh
5
no,
for every will
it's
point.
plus 5. It's 5 per will.
Gotcha.
HP is based off of strength, right? Or can I not increase HP right here?
You can only go within 33%. Like,
Yeah,
you can only go
so-
within 1/3. So
So
whatever your strength is,
So it's 13.
divided by 3.
So I can get 4 more?
You can get you can go a max of 4 over your total
Yeah.
strength.
How much is it? 2 points per?
Yep, so it'd be 8 points.
I'm gonna get 4 more HP.
Cool.
So I'm not, stub my
as-
toe and die.
Good choice.
17 hits.
When the DM had original plans for your points, but he forgets entirely about them.
Shush.
Smooth.
So, let's see here. All of you, yeah, actually, one more. What were you guys gonna do anything beforehand?
I'm thinking about getting physician.
No, not like point wise, but like in the game before you guys go like fucking dumpster diving.
Can I
in the
retrieve
sewers.
my fucking LMG? It's been like 3 days now, I'm pretty sure.
He's got a point.
He does have a point. But didn't you get kicked out of the military base?
What?
Aren't we, like, technically wanted by the government?
No, they just don't want us staying there.
So then they probably won't let us, walk into their equivalent of Area 51 and, hey, I'd like my LMG.
What's left of it?
Oh yeah, speaking of Area 51, that's today, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty
Natural
sure.
Selection Day.
Yeah, Darwinism Day.
Anyways, unfortunate.
Oh, I'll see how that came out tomorrow.
Yeah. It's gonna
But,
be interesting.
Can I
So-
retrieve it?
You can call the armory guy.
He
Let's
called
go.
him the night before,
Mm-hmm.
and he said okay.
Yeah, he called him, but he also said that like, hey, we don't have a base anymore.
I just wanted to get a suppressed weapon, is all.
You have a honey badger.
And I
We
and then
have
I
half
forgot I
a
had a honey
base.
badger, so I'm all good. I don't think I need anything.
Most of you aren't like gun people, which is very surprising. Normally we have more gun people in a campaign.
Well, okay, his gun does, quintillions of damage.
We don't
so
need
he's
we
a
don't
more-
need to be. We don't need to be. He is the gun.
Yeah, we only need one. I mean, sure.
Just grab Isaiah and throw him at people.
Pretty fucking much.
I mean, I have the equivalent of this.
I mean, we fucking throw Steven around like he's a fucking sack of potatoes.
You actually do, and and you hear him laughing the entire time.
I know. I mean,
I am Potato Man.
He's the biggest redneck out
He
of all
is the
of us.
infinite sack.
no. Let me say it like this, Steven. I have explained the entire story in depth to my coworkers, and you are their favorite character.
That's the point.
You are their absolute favorite character. They're just like, will you go play GURPS today? Will you tell us how it goes? And I'm just like, watch the video. They're just like, I'll be at work. And I'll just be like, I will let you know on Sunday.
But he's supposed to be the retardedly, like, weird character.
The special comedic relief.
Yes, special needs.
So,
he's a special case.
Peep, I went ahead and got physician because I have enough for it.
Congratulations.
Can I go to the Dragon's Den and just pick up an LMG from there? I don't think the guy would really mind if it's for claiming more Rex for the Promised Land. Some more relics.
If it's more blood for the blood god.
If it's more blood for the sacrifice, let it be.
I need more firepower to obtain more relics.
You do have money still.
Yes,
Yeah.
you do have money, but remember, he said an LMG was much more than all of us had combined.
What?
An LMG is much more than all of us have combined.
No, it isn't. It's not
No,
like 40
it's
grand.
pretty decent.
No, an HMG.
Oh, it was an HMG.
It's an LMG. Those things, I think it's like. Let me see the weapon cost.
Dude, why don't you just get a fucking flamethrower?
That's not
You
my
have
style.
me. You have me.
Literally.
You have me. 57 and a stab.
I mean, I don't know if I'm okay with that.
Okay, Mr. Man 25. I don't want to hear it.
Mr. Man 25.
Yeah, Mr. Man 25.
And plus, maybe I can get a fucking rocket launcher from him.
No.
Because at least he doesn't care.
Okay,
no, you
I don't
could
get one.
do that. Like, it doesn't. No, like you. Sure, it is possible to buy one from him. He does have them, but I'm gonna tell you, you have to have a specific skill for it. Otherwise, you're rolling at a Dex -4.
What's his
fine.
current dex? What's his current dex?
I don't
Let's
know.
go, kiddo. I mean, then again, if I do something and I manage to get like 300 points and I put it all into Dex, just momentarily, yes.
I mean,
Put
he's
an accuracy right for the testicle.
he's got a point. He's got a point.
Oh yeah,
Hello,
no. An LMG is $6,600.
Okay.
Aw,
some money.
sad face.
I have
Yeah,
all of
Cool
my.
money.
I have
Start with
all of.
5,000 each, so let's just.
Yeah,
Wait. Listen. An LMG, while doing more damage than all of the other, while doing more damage and having a higher rate of fire than all of the other ones, there is a saw, which is only 4,800. It does 2 dice less, but it
I'm
also
not there for
is, like,
damage. I'm there
has
for
double the ammo.
Sure. Honestly, a saw would be fine because I just need it for manipulation.
Manipulation.
HMG is $14,000. We can get Steven an HMG.
No,
Okay,
but
well-
I can't carry that.
No.
First of all, it's 24 pounds.
My big boy can carry a lot. You know that.
How much?
encumbrance.
What's your strength?
14 at the moment.
14, so 14 times 14, so 144 divided by 5. So 144 divided by 5. So that would literally be most of your encumbrance. which
That's
means-
fine.
Are you sure about this, Steven?
Steven, you do know your dot. First of all, your basic move goes down, meaning your movement will drop. You can't move as fast. Second of all, your dodge goes down, so if there's something that you can't block,
Well, I
Yeah,
thought my
dodge.
encumbrance was like 45 for no like debuffs.
no, it's at 14. It's 14 times 14 divided by. Oh no, it is 49. Oh, it's 40.
Yeah.
It's still most of it.
Yeah. but it's not to the point where it's like encumbrance-wise.
Well, anyways, so so all of you seeing the fucking armored man walk out of the room, are you gonna ask him where he's going, or?
No.
You're not doing anything stupid, are you?
What's it to you?
Because I want to join if you are.
Come along then, friend.
Stupid shit.
We'll reclaim the relics for the dragon den.
No, I guess we're not going in the tunnels right now.
I guess not at the moment. I mean,
Oh,
it's like what, 8 in the morning.
look, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I also don't need to die, so.
She walks over and grabs her umbrella.
Okay.
Okay, all of you making your way down to the dragon's den. You see the front sliding doors that sort of reminded you of the mindless husks that were in the aisles the last time you were here. As you walk in, you see Kriv sitting behind the counter.
Also, I'm going to say that I went ahead and got diagnosis as well.
Okay.
And I don't know if I'm still done, but I'm getting my doctor's perks, so fuck you.
I can't tell if his microphone's slightly getting louder and louder.
I don't know what it is.
I'm just gonna turn it down to 26%. Anyways, go on.
Stop moving the microphone.
I'm not moving it.
Don't eat the microphone, Jack. I swear.
Don't do.
So Pete, did you actually do what I told you last night?
Probably not.
Probably
I don't
not.
remember what you asked.
Look in DMs.
Was it Spooky Boy?
Yes.
I did say he'd be in the next campaign, and he'd be an actual enemy and not just random skeleton you guys run into.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. So all of you walking into Crib's shop, you see you walking. He goes, "Oh hey, wrong voice. Hey, what brings you back here?"
I point to.
I
am
tried to acquire some more firepower to reclaim more relics for your cause.
He raises an eyebrow. Well, firepower, huh?
Yes,
No.
quite.
What exactly are you looking for?
Something to shoot a lot of bullets and won't stop shooting bullets.
We got a lot of those.
Yay.
First, you probably couldn't carry that. First I can recommend the saw. It's the cheapest.
I can go with that. Honestly, I'm not much more of a money person, so this is all I got.
Well, alright.
You gave him a fucking. Oh my god. Australian accent.
No judgment.
Well, alright. Here. You see him reach under the counter, and you see him, like, sort of type on a keyboard of sorts. It's definitely not a normal keyboard.
Ooh.
And you feel the building beneath your feet shift slightly, and you kind of get disoriented and dizzy for a second, but when you look back, you see that on the right, still being magic items, everything to the left of it is all like firearms.
I like this. I like this a lot. Where did you acquire all these wonderful weapons of destruction?
I've been around, and to say the least, I'm not restricted to here. So.
Oh, that is true.
Also, I definitely have lived more than a few times, so it's fine.
Well, I'm glad you're friendly with us.
For now, at least.
The scariest part is that most likely the most powerful person in this dimension currently is your market person.
Yay.
Is the merchant.
But he doesn't care about sides, just money.
Kill the merchant, I dare you.
He is simple merchant.
One last question, just quickly. What's your cheapest price for a rocket launcher? Just wondering.
A rocket launcher?
Yes, quite.
Just humor him. Just humor him, please.
Please.
Yeah. One second. You see him look at his computer again, as I also look at my computer again and start looking for a fucking RPG.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Does he get infinite? Does he get ammo with it?
Well, I mean, if you're looking for just the, like, you know, tube, then we have a law, and it's only, like, $7.50.
Now, how much are the rockets, though?
The rockets, they're about 100 each.
I like this.
Porter, how much money do you have?
Who?
Porter.
I handle my wallet.
Okay, Henry, how much money do you have?
I spent it all in the LMG.
Okay,
Quite
yeah,
literally.
you did mark off $4,800, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just say that it comes with ammo. Don't worry about it. If you
Yay.
need more ammo, then you could probably get your hands on it later.
Okay, so how much do you need for the fucking rocket launcher?
700 plus maybe like
Alright, so
3 rockets.
it's 750 plus 100 for each rocket.
3 rockets.
3 rockets? That's 1,500.
Okay, I open Porter's wallet and I hand him the money and I give Porter back his wallet.
Just keep the damn wallet.
No, consider that the fucking fees for me healing you all those times.
Oh, sure.
Wait. If that's the case, can I buy 15 rockets and I tell Zeth to put most of them in his fucking bag of magical whimsy?
That's not Zeth. That would be
That-
Nick.
That would be Nick.
Nick is also
alright.
not with you guys right now. You don't know where he is.
I walk up to the counter and pull out the 1,500.
No, I paid
Oh.
for it. But, huh?
It was 1,050, but I can throw in what's that? 4 extra rockets, and that'd be like a $50 tip. I'll take that. And you see him reaching.
At least he's a fair guy.
He reaches under the counter and pulls out something. You see him reach into some like weird bag, and he starts fishing around, and you see a shadow fall over all of the aisles with just like one big sort of like shadow of a hand. And you just see it pass through, and when he pulls out his hand, you see a couple of rockets in like a bag. He holds it out.
Ah, yes, that's not creepy at all. Okay.
I kind of take him and give him to somebody else.
It's like a Walmart bag. It literally says Walmart on the front.
Cool.
Oh,
None of you have seen a Walmart before.
Walmart doesn't exist, and we see Walmart.
I thought you were called the Dragon's Den.
Oh, sorry. Actually, this comes from a very. Well, he leans forward and motions for you to lean forward too.
I lean forward.
All right. I don't know if you're gonna believe this, but this comes from a luxury store in another dimension. This place is amazing. It sells everything.
You know what? I believe you.
Please.
After all the shit that I've seen and been through, I fucking believe you.
Listen, Walmart. Listen. If you ever
I can't compose myself. Fucking talking about Walmart.
No. Listen. If you ever leave this dimension, I need you to go into the Walmart, like any of them, and just demand the most expensive weapon they have there. They will know exactly what you're talking about.
Do you own these Walmarts?
No, but I've been there, and that's where I got this bag. This bag. He sort of like motions for it back for a second. And when he opens it up, he motions to the inside. It's one of those Walmart bags with like tinfoil that line the edges. It contains heat for ages. It will never heat up nor cool down.
What is this? Is it enchanted?
Future!
Is it enchanted?
Future is here! My God!
I can't keep it. I can't do this.
Man!
I can't do
How
this.
did you come across something so exquisite and intense?
Listen, you'll never believe this. In this other dimension, this is normal. They have these things just readily available. Listen,
So, like,
this is
wait,
why
really?
I come from these other dimensions. These things are perfect.
So what you're telling me is that over there it's just a very cheap thing, and over here you're trying to sell it as big dollar?
No. You get this with the bag.
Oh, yay, okay.
You're paying for the bag. You get the rockets for free.
Okay!
Yeah!
I really like
You see him take back the receipt, and he starts like he pulls out a pen and he starts scribbling something out and just writes bag.
Bag? I'll take it.
It's It's a $1,500 bag with a law and a bunch of rockets in it.
This is my new bag. I'm so happy, guys. Thanks for the bag. It comes with
Listen,
some cool
you're getting
toys.
quite the discount on this bag.
Quite the discount.
Yeah.
What does it? Do kings rule it?
Listen. No. Your legendary overlords of Walmart own this.
Legendary overlords of Walmart are they gods?
They're not gods. They're simply just men of power.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
That sounds
That's exactly what it is. It's a cheap Walmart bag.
I'll make sure that if I ever do, I'll stay clear of those. Those people of power.
Yes, but don't you dare avoid the Walmarts. Go in there and demand the highest quality weapon.
It's like Microcorp 2.0, right?
Not as sinister, I hope.
No. These are benevolent.
Benevolent.
So like 2.5.0.
Ah, sure.
Got it.
Okay.
Anyways, I suspect you all need to be on your way.
Yes.
The tunnels await.
Thank you very
Wait.
much.
As he's like shoving the crystal ball.
Wait.
Back, the tunnels await.
Wait. I start thinking to myself, and then I look back at him, and I'm just like, how? Not.
I don't.
He's very
question
silent.
it.
You see him like sort of like going to sit down in his chair. Roll a perception check at a +4. You have a +4 to see this.
Okay, me in particular?
Yeah, since you're looking at it and you.
Okay, let me pull the fucking dice thing. It just died on me for a second. Okay, where did it? You said +4?
Yes.
Positive, right? Like that helps
Positive. Like it gives you a +4 to your skill.
me. Okay. 3 dice +4. Well, no, technically it would be -4. -4. I got a 5.
Nice. So you see as he goes, the tunnels away. You see him start sinking down into his chair slightly as he starts trying to stuff a crystal ball underneath the counter. He sucks at it. It was very obvious. It's just nobody was paying attention.
I just kind of I look down at it and I look back at him and I'm just like, right.
He winks.
Right. Okay. So I kind of just give a soft chuckle and I lean over the counter. And I ask him, like personally, quiet. I'm just like, so about the tunnels, and few days. Okay.
Listen, I just saw the conversation from last night. I have no.
Oh, so you know what happens a few days after?
The auction? You mean the one that I told you guys about?
Yeah. So I want to know if we can get in.
Oh, you want to get in? Just fucking walk in.
Where? You didn't tell us where or anything like that. You just said auction.
The problem is I can't tell you where. Because despite being the most powerful person here, all I do is run the auction.
All you do is run the auction.
Listen, if you manage to find the door, they'll give you a mask, you put it on, and nobody will know who you are, alright?
What if we want to sell anything on the auction? Or buy?
Well, then you bring it there beforehand. It's fucking in 2 days. You have 2 days to find it.
2 days to find it. Okay.
Everybody who's anybody is showing up and already knows where it is. Has already got the things to sell. So don't worry about it.
Okay. I'll be seeing you again soon, I guess. If I need anything.
He leans back. Now scram! I have more customers to tend to.
There's nobody
nobody
else here. Take me to Walmart sometime! And I say as I walk out.
You'll find it yourself! It's not hard to find!
No!
Alright.
Wait, Steven
crashed.
Hurricane 3.0 is coming in.
Oh, F.
Fuck Florida.
So I want to go ahead. I want to go ahead and tell you now. I got physician, diagnosis, and surgery.
All right. Did you guys like that bit?
Walmart.
I'm not gonna lie. I haven't laughed that hard in so long.
Okay. So
That's what he
apparently,
is. He's like
welcome
a
back.
con man. He's
Wait.
a con man. He's pretty funny.
I missed everything that happened because my Discord decided to have a heart attack and just decided to do an update 49 times.
Okay, well, you didn't really miss much other than the fact that they got sold a Walmart bag with a bunch of rockets and a law in it, and you got your LMG.
Yay. And rocket launcher.
Yeah, the law.
Happy
But all we paid for was the Walmart bag.
Yes.
Everything else was free.
$1,500.
Yay.
But
Great ass Walmart bag.
I am happy.
Okay,
reminds me
walking
of
over.
that one dude in school who sold who got like called out for selling paninis. Who sold water bottles that came with a free panini. They couldn't do anything about it.
Marketing 100.
Anyways, it's like some expensive ass water. Anyways, all of you walking out of the shop, looking at your very suspicious looking bag, and yeah, what are you guys doing?
I guess we go take it back to the apartment, to
Stopping,
the hotel.
just looking at everything.
Just take
in
it
the
back.
bag, just
Take it
smiling.
back to the hotel as I just pat his back.
You get worried looks from the attendants who see the very obvious RPG like fucking long ass law rounds sticking out of the Walmart bag that they've never seen.
And I look at him. I'm just like, don't worry, military stuff.
I'm just looking
His eyes
down.
are like bugging out. He's got like you can see like where there wasn't dark circles, they just appeared there. He looks distraught.
Try not don't bother us for a while. And then I just go up the
very scared.
and we just go upstairs.
Yeah. But then again, they do see the protector, fucking a person carrying a scythe that gives a crazy aura, and the literal Reaper, who is very noticeable at this point.
The literal Reaper. Yeah. Okay. You mean Soy?
Yes.
So is this Soy now?
Soy is the Reaper.
Is this Soy?
Wait, where's that being
No,
posted?
It's in shit posting. It's not stream safe.
What did you post?
Is that Soy now?
I turned down the bitrate a little bit. Hopefully that should fix it.
What
That
the
is not
fuck?
Soy.
What the fuck?
No, they are not. They're not.
She is
not
heavily
buff.
buff.
Think more buff Suki. No.
Stop.
No, I'm kidding. Anyways, so all of you heading back up. Remy looks worried when he sees Henry coming in with a saw and you know,
And a law.
And a law. He looks at all of you and goes, I hope you're not planning on using the giant explosive device in a enclosed area.
I smile. I smile and look at him and wave my hands over my head. It's time for fireworks. I say sarcastically as I just walk away.
As I
Alright.
proceed to put sparks in the air.
It's
When
time
you
for
will
fireworks.
die, I'll attend your funeral. And he goes back to like his very digital newspaper.
Cremate me.
Trust me, if I die, you will regret it.
Steven, stop shit posting.
Even no longer has shit
Special,
posting.
special talent can cook rice in 58 seconds.
Shut up.
God. Alright,
Focus.
Hocus pocus. So, all of you are now armed to the fucking teeth. What are you guys doing?
I'm waiting for them, but in the meantime, I'm gonna just sit on the bed, meditate, and with the other compartment of my mind, I'm actually going to communicate with Alex in my head.
As soon as you sit down and even think about her, you just feel like the very sketchy looking table and her just sitting there cross-legged.
As like the other half of me meditates, and I'm just like, well, so this is what it's gonna be like with you in my head, huh?
Mm-hmm. So,
Did you enjoy your sleep?
My sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, very interesting to me too. Don't worry. It's
Like,
been a
you can
forever.
literally just feel you can feel a part of her just glaring at Remy from across the room.
It wasn't Remy, it was Soy though. Okay.
I don't even remember. That's weird.
So is like since you're gonna technically be a roommate in my head, though, is there anything I should know?
This is my half of the room.
And she starts like drawing an imaginary line across the other part of your compartmentalized mind.
So it's like I have third minds now. Okay.
No, she's claiming your second compartmentalized mind.
Oh no.
I'm just like
This is mine now.
this is yours now.
Yep.
I'm like, why? Cause. I mean, no. I will share half of this half with
Make a
you.
will check.
I get 2 technically.
Nope, you get 1.
No, because I have compartmentalized minds
Nope,
open.
she's specifically she's in your head. 2, she's only attacking 1 mind.
Well, hey, I got a 5.
Eek.
What's her will again?
My will is
Not you.
Oh.
Your will's 14. I know that. I'm looking
My
for this.
AC unit sounds like a Russian number station again. I swear to God, if I'm the sledgehammer it again.
Oh yeah,
Yoink.
there's a will of 15.
15 or 50?
15. But she had a 10, so you feel like part of your mind being enclosed in like a darkness, and then just like instantly shrugged off, and she goes,
You're in my playing field. I'm sorry.
"Make a will check."
Now do I get 2 or just 1?
Just 1.
Okay. I got a 7.
Shit, she got a 9. Oh, you beat her by 1.
Oof.
You just barely under the like. It almost feels like a hydraulic press coming down the other side of your head as you just barely manage to get it off. She's like,
I'm dead. I'll get it.
I love the ending.
I'll get it.
I mean, if you're willing to work with me, you can have it.
What makes you think I'm gonna work with you? This plane is mine.
and you can't see her anymore.
Okay, I just go back to meditating.
Okay. So, it's eventually about, I'd say 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Are you guys gonna go into the tunnels today?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So you, Remy stands up eventually. Sort of stretching. Alright. We should probably go. It's 3, and we have yet to do anything except sit here and do absolutely nothing. Like, Christ, if I have to watch that shitty fucking show that they put on loop. And, like, half of you have just been staring at Zethuel meditating on the fucking bed.
I open my eyes and I just look at him. I'm just like, excuse me?
She's sitting on the roof.
Did
with her eyes closed, and she has, like, a magnifying glass out looking at you.
Can I help you guys?
Dude, you're sexy, that's all.
Porter, shut the fuck
no
up.
homo, just kidding.
Porter, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Jeremy shakes his head and pushes open the door. Alright, well, follow me.
Okay,
Come on,
I get up and I
he
follow
turns
him.
around. He sort of waves his finger in a circle. Come on, guys, get your shit together.
No Walmart bag!
What?
No Walmart bag. We're going to the tunnels.
Screw you.
No Walmart bag. Leave
Remy
it.
Remy turns around and peeks his head back inside. If you take the fucking rocket launcher into the tunnels, I'm going to kill all of you.
Me too. Make sure to cremate.
I like those odds.
I'm going to put you in a fucking iceberg just to spite your wishes.
Oh.
So I just immediately just walk out and just into the elevator and I'm just like, come on!
I take one rocket with.
But not the launcher. But not the launcher.
Yeah, you just rocket jump. He's
So you should gonna fucking throw the rocket at him.
Yeet.
That's the point.
Uses like the hand grenade that the demo man uses. You know what I'm thinking of?
Oh yeah.
Anyways, all of you making your way out of the hotel again, seeing the knight carrying the very obvious fucking rocket in his hand. Still terrified, and a fucking saw by its handle in the other. All of you heading down into some random part of the street. It's right after about lunchtime, and the streets are pretty clean. There's generally nobody on them. And you eventually come to the... Well, Remy eventually stops in the middle of the street. He goes, "Alright, this is it."
I just look down at the ground.
It's pavement.
Yeah, so how do we get in?
Floor is made out of floor.
Ah, yes. The floor is made out of floor. Okay.
So how do we get in? I don't see a drain pipe anywhere.
Use the rocket. Easy
Once-
peasy.
No, we're not blowing up the fucking city.
See him reach,
Puts
see
it
him
on
reach,
the ground.
see him
Bangs
reach
with
behind
the
it. You see him reach behind his head and pull like a piece of the helmet, the nanotech helmet, over his head, and you see just like it only basically covers his eyes, and he starts looking down at the floor. And you see him run his hand across the floor, and eventually you see him stop and push his hand into the ground, almost like he's pushing his hand through like wet sand. You see it like just completely envelop his fingers as he reaches his hand under something and pulls up. You see it like a sewer grate just sort of pull up, and inside you see a metal like ladder and like cylindrical tube leading down into darkness. This is it. He sort of waves his hands off, and you see a couple specks sort of start floating off into the air, then go back onto the hatch that he just pulled open. Shit's so weird. All right.
My army grows.
So I just go in, I guess.
Yeah. So all of you can start like climbing down, unless if you can fly, you can just sort of like hover down.
Just float down.
Okay. You see Soy sort of just like basically like right below you, and at this point she's holding her umbrella up. It's not even open, but she's still going down very like just as slow as you are.
Just Mary Poppins, but
Mary Poppins,
not Mary
but with
Poppins.
closed umbrella.
So as me and her are just floating down together, I just kind of look over to her and I'm just
The rest
like,
of everybody is able to keep up with you, but
okay. I just look over at her and I'm just like, so, can you teach me a few things?
No.
she looks up.
What do you mean?
Like the spell that you used on me last night?
Oh, that's just sleep, and it requires you to know hypnosis, and you also need to know...
I have auto-hypnosis.
She starts sort of trailing off, and you see her just whisper, like, just basically mumbling about, like, the infinite requirements of this very complicated spell as she's listing.
Oh, I'm just kind of like starting to listen to the point where I'm just nodding, and I'm just like, okay, never mind.
Oh, sorry. I ended up having to make that spell.
Ah, okay. Okay. I just kind of like get on the ground.
So about a minute later, yeah, you guys have been descending for about a minute. You eventually see some light at the end and hit the ground. So you hear the metal clang of Soy's weird fucking Converse hitting the metal tunnel, and she looks around. The walls are very rusted, and you see in the distance as like there's some pipes running across the ceiling and through the walls. It's really unnerving.
What is the smell?
It smells like steam and rust.
Steam overlay.
No.
Oh, so it doesn't smell like a literal shit.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is not the sewers.
It's a tunnel.
It's a sub compartment of the sewers.
Okay. I think I got that. Okay. Go on.
So it's like a tunnel that
I
runs
got
under
it.
the sewers.
Okay.
All right. You see Remy. Once he gets down to the floor, you see him sort of flip like a weird little glass lens over his eye, and you see like a digital map appearing on it. And he looks right and he looks left and he goes, okay, this is not the same. Ah, there should be a cross section here.
Are you sure it's not a bit further down?
No, I'm sure. Look, like you see him like pull out his phone, and you see as he pulls up like a hologram of the map. It shows where you are, and on the map it says that there's a cross section.
Are we looking
there,
above it, or are we
hallway.
looking down at it, or are we looking at it at an angle?
You're wherever you look at it, it looks like you're looking at like a map, like a handheld map.
Okay, so are you sure that's not below us, like another tunnel going below us?
There's not more than one layer to this thing.
I mean, if it's crossing like that, you never know.
As he says this, you hear like metal screeching in the distance, and you can feel the floor vibrate slightly, and it stops.
Is this a train shaft?
I don't think so.
I look
Otherwise
around.
it
Is
wouldn't
there
be pipes?
My arm.
Do you know if anything moves through here?
Boy.
Why would there be pipes? That doesn't make any sense.
Transportation.
No, nothing should rotate here. Like, and no, there's not a train that runs above us. There's not any trains in this city.
Well, something's down here. Could I tell how far away it is by any chance?
Oh no, Hex. How far away it is? You have no clue. From what you know, it echoed from both ends of the hallway. And he goes, alright, I guess we just pick a direction, huh?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
You guys want to do like evens or odds?
Evens, I guess.
Sure.
I'll roll a dice unless somebody else wants to do it. And
here, if this
so
tin can lands on its side.
No.
Let's see how this goes. It landed on its side. Let's go that way.
Which way is that way though?
Left or right? Right. I'll say that left is.
Hey, wait. So who all's here with us right now?
Everybody's here except
Nick and Laura.
Nick and Laura.
So the actual Alex is here.
Yeah.
Okay.
She woke up. She seems to be. She's a little quiet today, but you can see as there's a tiny scar running all the way up her arm, and you see Ivone sort of walk over and flick her, and it goes away. She sort of like grimaces a little bit. There's definitely still some unhealed wounds.
Can I go over there and heal them while everyone makes a decision?
She doesn't have any actual obvious like bleeding wounds, but you can spend a fatigue point.
I know, but would diagnosis or physician work any?
You have a feeling that it might be phantom pains.
Phantom pains. Oh, okay. Can I numb her?
No.
Oh.
Phantom pains are a mental thing. Anyways, evens or odds?
Evens.
Cool. Which way do you want to go?
Left.
Yeah.
Cool. We're going left.
Cool.
I rolled evens or odds just to get you guys to make a fucking decision. So, eventually, you guys sort of point out the left side and start making your way down. It's a long hallway. Eventually, you hit another another T intersection. Do you go right or left?
Left.
Cool. Making your way down the left side.
Are we marking where we've been by any chance? I look at Remy.
You see him, like, he holds up a map and it tracks how long you've been walking and, like...
Where we started?
So where you started, yeah.
Okay.
So it's like a digital, like, breadcrumb trail.
Okay.
Alright, you eventually come over to, like, some weird sort of turn and it leads you down another spot. At this point, there's less steam, but there's more pipes. There's a lot of pipes and the rust sort of is becoming sort of pungent. I guess you guys keep going?
Yep.
Alright, going down, you eventually come into another, like, T section. You go right or left?
Left.
Left?
Of course. Left. We're going left, boys.
Remy sort of looks at you. This isn't a maze, you know. And he takes a left.
Yeah, but we still don't know where it is the fuck we're going, so it does
Just go left. Easy peasy.
We need to be going in the direction of where the tunnel leaves the map, but it still continues.
Yeah, but the problem is we don't even know if the map's facing the right direction. This is a completely different tunnel system. As he shows you, like, he overlays the map with the other one, and you guys are walking through, like, a solid substance on the normal map. And where you guys are right now.
Are you sure
Basically, it's just the wrong map.
Are you sure that, you know,
no, this
everything
is the right
underground itself just doesn't rotate?
That wouldn't make sense. As you guys hear another metal screeching from inside the walls.
I feel like something is definitely moving down here, either through the pipes or on them. But I'm saying, is it possible that underground, under the city, things rotate?
It doesn't make a lot of sense, but I mean, sure, it's possible that they rotate.
You know how if you break a wire in a circuit, everything just fucking dies, right? What if we break a pipe?
Would that be a good idea? We don't even know what's in them.
Remy looks at you and he goes, they're already spewing steam. Look, and they don't seem to be running out. And you look, like, you guys have been ducking under them, but, like, what you're seeing is, like, a very high pressure steam just shooting out from the pipes, like, and they're in a constant stream.
Well, it's just, hey, Henry, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
No.
No.
You're not? You're not thinking what I'm thinking?
I don't think I'm useful against steam.
No.
Punch the steam.
He's just like, I will fight this white dragon.
No. Not dragon. You know that stick that you have in your hand that, you know, is used with the law?
You're an idiot. That's actually
You
not...
expected or more than me being an idiot? I'm flattered. But let me remind you, I'm the kid who dropped out at senior year. You do not want to even try to dare me in how stupid I am.
I really don't think that's a good idea.
I just kind of like thump Porter in the back of the head.
Fuck off.
Focus. We don't have a lot of time.
The screeching in the walls starts up again, and it sounds closer. But the problem is, it's not restrained to the pipes. You actually feel like the walls, like, it almost sounds like the whining and screeching of, like, steel bending.
Fun.mp3. Anyways, go on.
Can I tell which direction it's coming from now since it's closer?
No.
It's everywhere and nowhere. Okay, if my fucking AC unit does not stop, I'm gonna go rush a number station. I'm gonna go fucking get a sledgehammer.
I look over at Soy and I'm just like, do you know of anything like this?
Soy's face is, like, pale at this point. She has no idea what's going on.
Are you scared?
I mean, like, the maps don't make sense. We're not going in any discernible direction.
We have a map, though.
I mean, look, my fucking direction spells aren't even working.
Okay, so the place is magic-proof?
No, either that or it's just magical.
Okay, so what you're saying is this place could either, like, technically, quote-unquote, be alive as in it's moving.
Maybe.
I look over at Remy. Is there anything from where you are that does that?
He looks at you completely deadpan and goes, if you're asking me about magic, I have no fucking clue.
I'm not talking about magic. I'm talking about mechanics.
No, there's no way in hell.
Okay,
there's no way in
so
hell that you have just pure, like, rotation power to bend steel, and at that point, why would it sound like steel is bending?
why would it have to be somebody moving the steel other than some type of intelligence that is part of the steel?
It just doesn't make sense. I mean, I don't know. Anyways, we should either go back or keep going.
Look,
Down,
we need to figure...
Down to the pits of hell, may I meet Satan and shake his hand and say, "Go fuck you." Let's keep going.
Does anyone have any objections?
I mean...
Not really.
Not really.
Cool.
Eventually, you all decide to keep moving on. Eventually, you come to a cross section that goes straight, left, and right.
Left.
Straight,
left.
straight. If we take another left, we'll just go in a fucking circle. We'll square.
Why not an oval, huh? Why you gotta assume
We're
shapes like
take-
that?
we're
You
ta-
actually remember that you guys have gone down a couple twists and turns in the hallway. So it wouldn't be a
Straight.
circle or a square or anything.
Straight.
Fine. Always fucking making choices for me. What are you, my dad?
Well, you just made the last couple of choices, so shut the fuck
Alright,
up.
as you guys pass
Go.
through the intersection, you take a couple steps, and you actually feel the ground underneath you just sort of like... You can actually feel like the steel ripple, almost. It's really weird. It's almost like,
Fluid.
yeah, it reminds you of like a very like weird sort of fluid for a second as like a ripple goes out through it. And all of you look back. It's a dead end.
I look over at Remy.
Oh, there's no fucking way.
Are they moving? Are they alive?
Listen, magic is not my wheelhouse, kid.
Kid. Don't call me kid.
Yeah, how old do you think I am?
Not old enough.
Chief, I've literally been alive 3 times. I don't want to hear it.
Do you know where we're going?
No!
Do you know
Magic is
where
not my
we've
wheelhouse.
been?
Yes! Not anymore, though! Because where the fuck is that? And he gestures towards the wall. The very solid steel wall.
That's a wall, sir. Or what could be very much a wall, but something else.
Yeah, well, that was where we came from. We should probably try to go back.
Can I walk
Into the wall!
Can I try to walk through the wall?
Through the wall! And you see him, like, double tap the arc on his chest, and you see him start pulling out one of his suits. He's like, listen, steel is not that hard to melt. Fucking, he glances to Porter. He sort of, like, he points at the wall.
Burn.
Ah.
I don't think we want to be standing that close.
So I
You see-
kind of back up behind Henry and I say, get your shield ready.
You see Remy actually putting his hands by his reactor and sort of like he's making like a circle out of both of his hands around the middle of his reactor, and you see it start sparking and sending his hands like back a little bit as he tries to keep them around the reactor. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna, put some heat on the wall.
Tough guy snapping.
I just kind of,
Faster, faster.
I kind of hide behind Henry and then look down to my left to right and in front of me. And then I just kind of like examine the whole situation here.
Remy is like, at this point you've seen the mech suit start, he's like put grooves into the floor where he's restraining himself. And it's almost like he's like being pushed back even though he hasn't even let anything out yet.
Are you sure this is a good idea to do, Remy?
Hell yeah.
I have no fucking clue. And you see him throw his hands to his sides, and you see like a straight beam come from his chest and start going. You see it drilling into the wall. What are you guys doing? You hear the loud, piercing screech of just the reactor letting off energy.
I look, hey, so minus the light that they're creating, how much light is actually in the tunnel?
As it's actually doing it, you see that the flickering lights that were above you guys are actually dimming as he's doing it.
I look over at Soy, and I'm just like, I understand some of your magic isn't working, but is there a way that you still might be able to create a light?
She holds her finger up. It lights up.
E.T. E.T. E.T.
Okay, so can you, like, with the power, like, the rings and the fucking gauntlet or whatever, do you think there's a chance that we might be able to create enough light?
Look, it's not hard to create light. I don't think that's the problem here.
Yeah, but with no light, we're not about to be able to see.
You actually see as the suit's giving it off, you see the back of the suit open, and Remy steps out as it's doing this, and you see him pull out his scythe. He starts like he does like a weird spin with it, and he fucking swings it at the wall.
Why don't we just go up, Remy?
14. I don't. And as he swings, you see like the weird like reality, like the weird reality slash thing that the Oracle did come out of the scythe, and even through the wall, it's just like solid steel, like 12 feet of steel in one direction, and then like you just see like the beam as it dies down. It's drilled like 30. It's still drilled like 30 feet in one direction.
Remy, it's just a wall.
He's. Oh fuck.
It's a wall, Remy.
You see, like, as all the attacks stop, and the fire, do you eventually stop snapping, Porter?
Once I see everything else die down, last thing to stop. But yes, I do snap.
As the fire dies out, you just see like the walls just sort of like coagulating together to like come back.
How big is this area that we're in?
It's about like
Is it enough for me to float off the ground with my wings?
Maybe like a couple inches, yeah.
Okay.
It's like it's got like it's like a 7-foot roof. It's a tunnel, and maybe 5 foot wide.
So I'm just gonna start walking off in a direction, I guess, with the light.
In the only direction.
I'm going straight.
Remy sort of just you see him grab the reactor. Well, you see him grab the suit by the reactor on his chest and just pick it off the ground, and it turns into the thing that he puts back on his chest. Follows. Anyone else doing anything?
Getting my shotgun ready.
Okay. As you guys continue through the tunnel. It's gotten to the point where like you see like there might have been intersections by the very harsh 90-degree turns that there are. But at this point, it's just there's no like.
Would Reaper Alex know anything about this?
As you think the name in your head, you just hear a giggle, then like the lights flicker around you.
Alex, you don't happen to know anything about this, do you?
The one in your head?
Yeah, the one in my head. Yeah, the one in my head.
You just get a feeling of confusion, but it's just like an evil laughter that follows.
Okay, never mind. Thanks for your loving help, and this is why we're alone. Okay, so,
everybody thinks you're fucking crazy at this point.
I just gotta look back at them and see their reactions, and then I just kind of go back to myself and I was like, what, you never heard a guy talk to himself before?
Yeah, Mr. Satan, I've seen you float out of bed, remember?
Shut the fuck up, Porter!
Am I wrong?
Not talking about this right now.
Stop silencing me with your hate speech, fucking First Amendment abuser.
You hear the squealing of the room around you. As you guys continue.
Can I, I put my hand on the wall and see if I can figure out,
It's very cold.
It's very cold.
Wow, the metal seems to be made out of metal.
Yeah,
Hey.
so is it, vibrations coming from a specific direction? Because that's how it works.
Nope, just as the squeals happen, the walls just vibrate.
So it's either going to be an outside source, or the entire wall is alive. Yay.
Is it possible to scratch the wall with the tip of a blade?
I mean, that's what
Just
he did with
wondering.
the scythe.
Yeah, but
Magical scythe,
For
magical
any-
sword.
any other blade?
You don't know.
Can I just give it a little?
Poke.
The-
Poke. Just poke it.
No, that's
You swing your sword at it?
just kind of run it along the side, just see if it scratches.
Just trying to run it along the side. You hear a deafening screeching, metal on metal screeching, but other than that, not really.
All right, wherever I go, I want to just keep doing that to block out the screams.
You see Soy sort of tap the floor with her umbrella, and all of it's muffled, but still very loud.
Can I smack him of the head? Just
No.
No.
I mean, you can.
You can attempt. You can attempt.
Can I attempt?
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Roll,
Boy.
roll brawling.
Roy, you're dealing with a brawler.
I do not have. Oh, I have brawling level 16. I rolled an 11.
Cool. Roll to dodge or to block
Steven.
or to parry.
I rolled to parry.
No,
shit.
roll to block and take the points. Roll to block to take the points.
No, you gotta
That's not
parry.
gonna give me any points.
It's literally gonna be like a 1 damage. Come on.
I mean, that's not bad. It's still 1 point.
1 point. Let's go. Well, I got a 6.
So as you go to hit him, he just sort of knocks your hand out of the way.
Hand, bones in his hand completely shattered from getting hit with that hard of a metal.
No, as he parried it, like the kinetic energy, it didn't even absorb any of it. It just sort of like slid off. It's almost like it's almost like trying to punch a magnet with the same pole of another magnet.
Lol.
I'm just gonna storm off and keep going.
So like I keep walking. I keep
I'm gonna
walking.
Stomp off.
So eventually, you guys do actually approach something that's not just hallway. You actually see what looks to be another ladder.
Ladder.
Okay,
Ooh,
who's
look
going
down.
first?
Me.
No.
I guess I'll go first. It's not
So
my
I-
fucking punching
so-
bag.
So I sort of looks at all of you and goes,
I could just fly up.
I mean,
Nah.
Go
you
ahead.
see her like draw a circle in the air and then do a few other things, and you see like a ward go around her as she starts to fly up.
And then
Um,
decapitated.
Decapitation!
It's always dead crab rape.
Oh no.
I'm just saying you don't want that.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if she dies, we're all fucked.
Huh? No, not for that. For your own safety. What? It's a Reaper, dude, and they don't know the true name of death for no reason. Anyways,
Decapitation.
as all of you eventually make your way up the ladder after Alex gives you the go ahead.
Alex, I mean soy.
Yes, correction. All of you heading out, looking around where you are right now. It's for some reason, you guys are on like the 3rd floor of some building.
Well,
Perception check.
yeah.
How did that
down.
happen?
You look down at the hatch that you opened, and it leads to a ladder.
How
Look
long
at-
was that ladder?
A very long ladder.
Okay, I look at Soy and I'm just like, any magical here?
She shakes her head violently. Yes.
Yes, okay, so we're either in fuck knows where, or your arch evil twin is fucking with us.
Sure.
Okay, sounds good.
What if this is the auction house?
Well, anyways.
You see her basically just walk through the glass after sort of just like waving her umbrella to the side, and you see her walking on the air as she turns around and looks.
Where the fuck is the ladder shaft?
Isn't it right below us?
No.
Intriguing. So it moves behind us. So really, we're in a...
It's just.
You see her come back over to it, and she looks at the hatch and looks down inside. Then you see her like sort of float down a little bit and go under. You see as she sort of like. You see her cast something on the floor, and you can see through it. It's like glass now. And looking down into the next floor, you can see where there should be a giant ass cylinder leading through the grounds, through all the floors. It's just another room with people in it.
What do the people look like? Do I see anything special about them?
There's a few desks sitting around. There's a lot of computers. They seem to be working on something.
Do I notice anything special about them, like aura-wise?
No, they're all gray.
I tap Zethu on the shoulder.
Yeah.
You should go first, because I'm gonna fuck everything up as a teenager would. Go on, go on.
You see Soy come back over, and she sort of like waves off something, and you see her reappear, as she was definitely invisible. She looks at all of you and goes,
Okay. Should probably figure out where we are.
She looks at Remy. Remy goes, yeah, inside. He pulls out his phone. You see his eyes sink a little bit. That's unfortunate.
Where are we inside? Are we inside fucking Microcorp?
We have a prophet, guys.
We have a prophet?
We're in Microcorp.
Called it!
Fuck, how are we gonna get out of here?
Wait, better question is, where does the other end of that tunnel lead?
For all we know, it leads to the exact same place.
Okay, so, like, what the fuck do we do? I look over at Ranger. Didn't you want to invade them later?
Yeah.
Well,
So-
here we are.
Here's your
you
chance.
Have your, cool gun, right? Go down there and, pop, right?
Wait, is there
that-
okay, so, like, I have to ask you
As
the
you
DM
hold on,
question.
wait. As you guys start to get your bearings, you notice something's off. The sun's setting. It's been about 30 minutes. Looking down at your phone, it's 8 o'clock.
Did we just tunnel to the other side of the world?
No, we're still here. We're in Microcorp.
I'm sorry
gonna
if I'm confused.
Break away from the group a little bit and then start just looking around, gun drawn.
Is there, like, okay, so can you explain, like, the scenery around us, like hallways, shit like that? Or are we just, like, in a fucking box?
No, you guys are, think of it like the, room that you guys had back at the, military place. It's like it's all carpeted, there's a couple empty desks around, you got, like, a normal cubicle office space looking place. There's some windows out overlooking the streets that you actually recognize, and, the walls in the distance. Despite the fact that you guys just got out, it is very late, and if you were to look in the hallway, you would see like the tile and almost like the hospital ward-esque hallways that this place has.
Do any of us has the ability for disguises?
So he raises her hand.
Can you make us look like normal workers?
Yeah, one sec.
She taps the floor again, and you see like a little bit of a glass sort of see-through floor get replaced with it. Anyways, it's an actual spell. It's called glass floor. You can see through the floor. That's all it does. She looks through and she sort of looks around.
Okay.
And she waves her umbrella at you guys. And if you want to resist, you can.
I refuse to.
You refuse?
I know I refuse to resist to that.
So you accept?
Yes.
That was needlessly complicated. I refuse to resist. Alright. All of you looking down at yourselves, like your shirts are like you've got like a white work shirt on, and you have like basic brown hair and normal eyes. There's nothing special about any of you right now.
Yay, I'm normal.
She looks at all of you, like you see her pull out like a magnifying glass.
Yeah, I can't get your auras to go away. That's unfortunate. Just don't want to anybody scary.
Can you give me longer hair to cover it with?
Cover.
Just turn him into a girl. That's all.
Cover
Easy
what?
peasy.
The vines.
Oh, they're not visible right now.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what she was saying.
No, you're good. Despite having an illusionary second eye, you cannot see out of it right now.
Okay.
Sounds
good to me.
So, all of you, I guess you walk into the hallway?
Yeah.
What
Well,
are
I
you
am
doing?
anyways.
Well, what's your guys' plan of action here?
We'll walk down until we find something interesting. I'm gonna shut my mouth because I'm gonna blow it if I don't.
I'm gonna let Porter. I'm gonna actually let Ranger take the lead on this one, because he obviously has something that he wants to find here.
Well, as it stands right now, I'm just gonna try and find out what the hell is going on and why this doesn't feel right.
Okay.
Also, but you know, if this is indeed the microcorp, might as well, you know, do some snooping.
You actually do see after wandering around for a while and get your bearings around where you are in the building, you do see the elevator that you guys got in to go to that one really high up floor where you first met Graves.
Man, is there any signs of life other than
those people?
Us?
Yeah, there's people. You can hear some talking inside some of the rooms. You do pass some people in the hallways. None of them give you any weird looks. Nothing really sketchy is going on. What they see is just somebody walking down the hallway. What they should be seeing is somebody walking with a gun out, very cautious, but you're technically invisible.
Okay.
I tap Ranger.
Is there a local map on the wall of you are here?
There's a few. You eventually pass one. After you pass the elevator. How should I put this? You see that you're on the third floor. There's about I'd say 74 floors in this building. Yeah, it's a very big building, and you read through a few of the floors, and on one of the upper ones actually, you see one of them called Lab, and it actually says floor 60 through 65. Like it takes up 5 floors.
Well then, is there an executive office or
labs by any chance?
Labs? No, labs. There's only lab, and it takes up 5 floors.
Okay, is there anything that says like executive or
executive office?
Like president or like the company head or whatnot?
You do actually see on the very top floor something that resembles. It has a weird symbol on it, yeah, but it's the symbol. It's the logo of Microcorp, and you get the idea that it might be the executive office.
Cool. I'm interested in that.
Can we get disguises to fit something that would require us to go up? That would allow us to go there?
So he sort of thinks for a second.
We could just not go through the elevator.
Okay.
She sort of leads you guys towards a window, and you see her put her hand out, and you see the glass sort of float away as she sort of motions for you guys to walk on the now horizontal piece of glass.
Is my character afraid of heights, especially this high?
Is he?
Kind of say
You're
yes
only on the 3rd floor right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then that'll be fine.
Walking onto the glass plane, the glass pane, you see her wave her hand again, and you see another piece of glass sort of start filling in where she took one out, and she sort of motions up, and all of you just feel like intense acceleration as you guys just start going up. The wind flying around you, all of your hair getting pressed down.
Hair.
Well, in this form, you have hair.
Your illusionary hair getting pressed down, and eventually it comes to a jolting halt, and all of you get flown up into the air and then land again. If you have any sort of fear of heights, go ahead and roll a fear check for me. Nobody? Does anybody have that actually?
I do not have on my sheet fear of heights, so.
Okay. Looking inside, you see a very spacious floor with, it's basically a lounge. and you see a couple people sitting around what looks to be a circular office table talking. None of them see you right now. As you see Soy sort of like wide-eyed, sort of holding out her hands, and you see what looks to be like a mana shield around you guys.
That could have been bad. I should have thought that through. Alright,
What? The fact you didn't think anybody would be up here?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty important office. Somebody's bound to be there.
Yes.
You actually see two guards at the elevators holding very, very big guns.
Are they using the aura suppressors again?
You do see auras. Like, none of them have auras. There's a few at the table without auras. They seem to be older, but there are a few at the table with, or no, there's some at the table with auras. They seem to be older. Yeah.
So we're looking into there are a bunch of people having a meeting.
Yeah.
Cool. How about we get away from that to where you can actually go inside?
So he sort of nods, yeah. Like,
I only have enough ammo to kill. I only have enough ammo to kill so many people, you know.
She nods.
Well, you have me.
She nods, and you see her walk through the glass, and she motions for you guys to follow as the glass pane has docked against the side of the building.
Great, I follow.
You feel like a weird mana flow over you as you walk through the very, very solid glass. And I'm guessing everyone else follows.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now that you're inside, you see a few people like start uncomfortably fidgeting, and Zeth will notice that all of them don't have auras, and the guards seem to be on a higher alert right now, and everybody just seems uncomfortable. You hear a couple of them in a very old voice that I'm not going to attempt to do. Feel a couple of them talking about some of the experiments that are going on in the 60th or 65th floor. About
the experiment on the 65th floor.
Man, wouldn't it be convenient if we spilled the beans right here? No.
No, I did hear about that. What'd you tell me? Well, it was a big experiment.
Okay.
It's all part of the plot.
Focus.
Plot convenience. No. You hear them talking about some of the magic stuff that they had gotten from one of the pop-up shops in town had come in great use for the joining of tech and people, and how they have some first experiments as he gestures towards the guards at the door. One of them walks forward, leaning his gun against the wall, and you see him pull off his helmet, and you see what looks to be basically, he looks exactly like the people that you guys killed when those guards that walked in and started roughing you guys up.
The ones I barbecued into well-done steak.
Yes.
Yummy.
The ones that I was 1 second away from shooting.
He motions for somebody to come through, and you see the wall sort of peel away on the other side of the room, as there's like a very small apparently there's a small compartment in between the wall, this wall, and the actual wall. It's like you can see the nanotech sort of crawling away as somebody walks out with a knife. You see them. They have some they have some pads on, and you can see now on a closer inspection that the knife is fake and dull. And you see him. They start sort of. Well, you see the guy with the knife approaching, and you see the guard sort of take off his jacket and set it on the ground. He raises his fists, and in a blur, you see him like flinch, and then he's right behind the person with the knife, and you see him just put him in a chokehold, and the knife is like on the ground. Everybody at the table is stunned. Everybody without auras seem to be unamused, and he drops the person, and they are out cold. They're breathing, but so you hear the the leading person at the table say that they are planning on exporting several more of these people and to be the guards of this facility, and for them to continue on with um, something that he named Project Epsilon. That's really all you got from hearing this demonstration. There's a lot of details that aren't important and ramblings that they went on about stocks and things of that sort that you guys wouldn't care about. Eventually, you see some of them get up and start walking off. None of them actually go to the elevator, though. You see them all head over towards the wall that the guy with the knife came through, and it closes behind them as they leave, leaving only the people without auras at the table. Some of them look a little weirded out by the fact that none of them are leaving, but they sort of give them a nod of assurance and they continue on. Eventually, you see the guard walk over and pick up his gun without putting his jacket back on. And the people without auras look right at you guys. Soy drops the invisibility and looks very scared as she looks dead at the leader of the table. He looks at all of you guys and says, "Yeah, I had a feeling that somebody was going to intrude on our meeting today. I don't care how you got here, but the problem is that we can't let you leave." He looks at the guard. He nods.
You said that last time too.
Bang.
Bang? Who are you shooting?
Bang bang.
First I'm going to shoot that guard. Get a good round into his head.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Bang, that's all you gotta say. Got it. Can I bang with him?
You gonna snap him?
Good idea. Can I do both? Extra attack bullshit?
I'm just gonna say, for your bullet's sake, that it is not necessary.
Let's see. I got a 9 of my 22.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for hitting on
Okay.
snapping, right?
Are you going for the? You said you were going for the head, right?
Yep, shooting the
You
head.
can actually shoot for the eyes, which is just a -9, I think.
Not like it'll affect you much.
Sure, why not? We'll go. We'll do a round.
Okay.
It should still be an instant kill because it's going through his fucking brain.
Well, yeah, you hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
And then multiply it by whatever your total is for how many bullets you're shooting. Go ahead and multiply it by 3.
We'll just say I do a double tap. That's kind of my forte now. That's
Okay.
just 3. That's just the honey badger. There we go. 3d6. 13 times 2 is 26.
Okay. You see, as you, the very silent weapon that you have, you just see him fall to his knees and then hit the ground. As the other guard sees that you put 2 bullets in both of the guy's eyes, and
for the record, I put the 2 shots in his eyes and I aim straight at Mr.
Big shot.
Yeah, we'll call him Mr. Big for now.
Mr. Big. He looks amused.
Amused or unamused?
He looks amused.
Oh.
The other guard puts his gun down against the wall, puts his hands in the air.
Smart choice.
Out.
I didn't. Yep. You see him spamming the elevator button.
And don't come back with anyone either.
Yep.
Like, I just kind of look at him and I'm just like, why am I not surprised that you're not surprised?
Well, I am actually going to the auction in a few days. If you guys are attending yourselves, I'd be willing to have you guys in. I'll be your patron. How about that? It's been a while since I've had a worthy group of people come into my office.
A while, huh?
Yeah, those few are going down to the lab right now.
What was Davis? What was the guy's name? Davis? Graves, yes.
Oh, Graves. He's only a head for the company. Don't worry about it.
Then what are you?
Well, he's dead, so yeah, I'm not worried about it.
He raises an eyebrow. He's dead.
Dead. Like he's
Oh,
ash.
no, he's dissolved. It's fucking hilarious.
How? Don't question
know
it.
a guy.
That's
His
how.
name's Nick, and he's cool, and he did this thing. He was like,
You see his eyes relax a little bit. Nick.
yeah, Nick.
Why does it feel like everyone knows Nick?
Nobody knows each other, but everybody knows Nick because Nick is fucking everywhere and just does whatever the hell he wants.
Apparently.
Anyways.
You want to go to the auction with some strangers you just met.
Yeah. I honestly see nothing wrong.
Why do I feel like this is slightly a trap?
No. Listen, I know that you guys have been here before as the big outbursts in the streets that was almost a week ago now?
About 2 weeks.
Feels like longer. Anyways. All of you will attend to this auction under my name, as I am actually going to be busy, sadly. There is a...
So you want us to go on your behalf?
Yes, there is somebody or something I need you to obtain.
And is
There
this
will
this
be-
Muse or something?
It is only one of them. I need... Well, there are a few things that I will need. One, there is a recently kidnapped harbinger of electricity, they called him. Trying to hype it up, I didn't really buy into it, but apparently he has a infinite supply of electricity, and being able to pull in some extra income that way would be nice.
Okay. So that's one person.
We're looking for him. We're looking for the Muse.
The Muse.
we
Do you know
also-
anything about the Muse?
The Muse, they are an infinite source of mana, which is something that we have been desperately needing for a while.
Okay. And the last thing.
The last thing, supposedly there is a last item being put up by somebody who calls himself the Dragon's, a company called the Dragon's Hold. Who's putting the whole thing on? It's one big final finale sort of thing.
Okay, and you want it, or you just want to know what it is?
I want it. If you deem it to be good, then I want you to get your hands on it for me.
So how exactly are we supposed to be doing this? Bids or paying for it?
I throw my wallet on the counter, saying, "Look, your shoes are probably worth more than this wallet and whatever's in it. We have nothing."
Hey,
He raises his eyebrow.
Out of game question, real quick. What is at the auction again? I've completely forgotten.
It's the
auction?
secret night auction.
It's a sort of like black market auction that's going on that Crib is hosting.
Do you know what the item is?
Oh, we're looking for
No,
the
no.
Muse.
No, so there is a Muse, which is the only thing that Crib is planning to bid on. And then there is the thing that the big final finale item that Crib is offering. The guy continues. Well, continue where I left off. I need all of you, one, to find out the location of this auction. As
Wait, you
I
mean to
have
tell me you and no one in your company knows where it is?
No, none of us here, except for the people in the lab, are too fond of mana, and thus have no idea of how to locate this. But I do have people that work for me that know of how to get to this place, but they say that if they just outright said it, then they would regret it, and so would I.
So let them show us. Have them go with us as like a quote-unquote guide.
If I send them under me, then I suppose it will be fine. Anyways.
And then he can leave as soon as we get there.
One thing. I need you guys, after this auction, to not come back here. One, I need everything that you get from that auction, as I will have you be accompanied by some of the recent prototypes. Much more powerful than these beta experiments. No jokes. Anyways. Second of all, I need you to never talk to anyone about this. I am aware that all of you work for this governmental task force. I don't really care for it, but I do need to get my hands on this. Oh, I forgot to mention what this guy looks like. He has longish hair. He looks about to be 25. very like a very smooth voice. He doesn't seem to put a lot. He doesn't seem to put a lot of effort into anything he does. He seems to just be very nonchalant about a lot of the stuff that's going on.
Do I notice anything special about him?
He has no aura. Yeah, well, that's really about it.
Then what do we get out of it?
I don't kill all of you.
The first guy tried.
Dead men.
Cool threat. Look,
No,
buddy.
listen,
We've-
I'm aware.
We've been tempted with death 100 times. Even if you did kill us, I don't think it would matter at this point.
You see him look to. You see his eyes snap from Remy to Soy and go, "Oh, so that's why you're so confident."
No, not her.
Anyways,
What is your goal? That's all I really want to know. What are you wanting altogether? What's your goal here?
what's my goal? Well, there's a really ecstatic researcher who came to me with an idea. He said that, he said that he had the cure for death, or something of sorts. I didn't buy into it.
Escape death?
No. I've already done that. I'm not really that worried about that, but he said that he had some weird source of infinite power that he wanted to work on. Something to do with... I can't remember. Anyways, he said he had some inside info on the item being offered at the auction that he needs to get his hands on. But other than that...
What other info does he have on it?
He said that he can't tell me. Yeah, otherwise it might not work.
And
make a lot of sense,
that
but-
particular item is...
We have no clue.
So how do
But
we even
he's-
know if we're getting the right item?
Because it will be the only item offered by Kriv.
Oh, it's that item. Okay.
Yes. Again, I wish you all would have come in a more orderly manner than walking through my window.
Well,
Well,
it's
to be
not
fair,
like
the
you...
last time we came for a visit, we had our guns pulled on us, so forgive us for being cautious.
Yes,
But that doesn't really
was-
quite answer my question with
Yes,
what
but
is
you
your
also-
goal?
The goal?
Your goal. You get the item, whatever. What's your goal thereafter? What do you want?
My goal thereafter is to take this and go to Asia. I can't tell you why, but there is something there that I need to get my hands on.
Okay, great. What is your goal?
That is for
What
me
do
to,
you want?
that's for
not
me
that
to
hard.
know. For you to find out.
Great. Okay.
Muscle man, he looks at you with mild amusement, and he gets up, motions for everybody else to leave, and you see most of the other people as they start walking off. You see that like them just start fading into dust, almost as if they weren't there in the first place. Well, I'll be seeing you, I suppose.
I really want to shoot
and-
this guy.
Same.
Well, I sense a tension in the air. Put your eyes at well, put your
Again, how are
eyes-
we supposed to pay for this stuff?
The escort that I will be sending you with will have a voucher, to put it lightly.
Okay.
And let's see. Put your minds at ease. I am looking for how should I it's no fun if I just tell you, is it?
I mean,
Yes.
it's
You see him walk over to the elevator.
kind of the information we need, but okay.
Yeah, I get that. Anyways, I told you what I need. If you can get it for me, I'd be appreciative. If you can't, well, that just is rather unfortunate. The elevator dings, and it opens up. The guard is basically just sitting there, like, pressed up against the wall, with, like, wide eyes. And, like, I didn't mean to come back here. The elevator came back. He's still looking Ranger dead in the eyes, fucking terrified.
I just put the gun on safety and put it to my side.
He looks
should've pointed
slightly
it
more.
out.
He looks slightly more at ease, but
Hey, he's no threat to me.
you see him.
And I'm
see
pretty
the
sure
guy-
he knows that too.
How are we supposed to get a hold of you or your fucking guide or your voucher holding people?
Check your right pocket. He presses the button.
I check my right pocket.
Inside, you see a business card with the name Euclid on it.
What's the name?
Euclid.
Ah, well, thanks, I guess.
He smiles, and you see, as the doors are closing, very slowly, he takes a deep breath in, a deep breath out, and the guy behind him collapses and turns to dust as the doors close.
So, are we sure we killed the right oracle?
Big government. It's always the big government. They have one after another. It's hard to realize that fact, Zethul. Look, just get this over with.
So, anybody else seriously want to go through with this Cucklefuck's plan, or are we actually gonna try and, kill this guy?
Why don't we just go to Asia? Isn't there something still there, or am I just retarded?
Well,
No,
unless you want to do Asia in a fucking day.
No, listen. Did you not hear? Fucking, we need Laura to do that.
Yeah.
The whole thing. So she
Right.
the fucking artifact.
The problem
how
is
stupid.
See, the problem is we're being sent with fucking escorts.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to fucking still somehow get there and ditch him with the voucher.
Shouldn't be too hard for.
Yeah, but if this
me
guy's
and-
apparently all-knowing and is able to make a fucking business card pop in my pocket, I'm pretty sure he'll find out.
Who isn't all-knowing at this point?
You.
Fuck off! Oh, fuck you! You wish I was a.
If you were all-knowing, I would be terrified.
Yeah, everything.
Gains
would be
24
burning.
gains 24 IQ.
Please,
So, you see, Remy perks up. Are we sure we want to do this?
Do we have any other choice?
Really should have killed that guy. I regret that now.
Would you like to go? Would you like to go break the elevator cable?
No, because he is in charge of the elevator and whatnot. I highly doubt that us messing with the elevator would actually do anything with them.
I just kind of like rub my
That
temples.
actually sounds like a lot of fun. Let's go do that.
No.
Hey, Henry, come here.
No.
Get the rocket!
No.
Get the rocket!
No.
No! Elevators.
I go over to Remy. Stop this, please.
He sort of puts his hands up in the air and goes, he nods, shakes his head side to side and goes, it's up to you. You see him start
Can I go back to the hotel, please?
Could you repeat what you said? Because that entire time, you guys were just cutting in and out, and all of a sudden I just hear, get the rocket, and I'm like, what?
Hey,
Get
Henry,
the rocket, throw it in the elevator.
grab the rocket, open up that elevator door, and drop that rocket straight down the shaft.
Why?
We're
Do
blowing
it,
up
come
the
on.
bad guy.
How do we know he really is the bad guy?
Oh, he's the
Just
bad
someone
guy. Just, you know how vibes work? Just do it. We don't
Anyone who knows Nick is technically a bad guy at this point.
I still would really refrain from doing that. I mean, weren't we trying to get into the auction in the first place? This is our ticket in, is by having a fucking
Thank
escort
you.
there.
He's
Why
escorting
would we
us.
ruin that chance? And plus, he would probably even know that thing and just bring that thing right back up to where we are, or in our fucking pockets, and blow us all up. It's
Thank
not
you.
worth. He knows too much, and he knows probably what we can do. So, what's the point?
Well,
Yeah,
he didn't seem to know that Graves was killed again.
He didn't also seem to know that we were, coming up in the first place.
And that we've been talking for so long, he's probably gone.
You hear a slight burning, Zethuel, in your hand as you look at the other side of the business card, and you just see like a printed smiley face.
Don't make me regret this. And I say as I put it back in my pocket, how about we
gets bigger.
How about we go to the other lab floor? What was it? 63?
60 to 65.
The one that they were talking about?
Wait a minute, is there an office around here? I'm gonna go take a look at that.
We're in the office!
No, we're in a meeting room.
This is his office.
This is his office.
This is his office.
Great. I'm gonna do a serious rummage, and I'm not too picky about leaving a mess.
Okay. Roll. Actually, don't roll. As you start looking through the room, you see a couple papers. They seem to be about stocks and all that stuff with signatures on them. You throw them aside, send them flying around the room. Looking around a little more, there's really not like a whole lot. For some reason, you feel like for an office, for the CEO of an office, there's like nothing fucking here.
Desk.
Really unnerving. The room's a mess now. Don't get me wrong.
So there's no way that this is the guy's actual office or where he keeps his information.
Why would he keep it in his office? That's the real question.
Because it's his office.
There has to be like a safe or something like that for.
You pull open one of the. You actually pull open one of the drawers, and on the back of one of the like very official-looking signed documents is another smiley face.
Cool. I love it when this stuff happens. Okay.
Can we go? Can we go now, please?
Yeah. And you see Remy sort of walking back over towards the glass pane, and walks onto it. All aboard elevator number 2.
Electric Boogaloo. Let's go.
Everybody gets on, I suppose, unless anyone's doing anything otherwise.
While all this has happened, I haven't gotten like any flashbacks or anything, have I?
No, you haven't felt like. Strangely, you never felt like at any point that you were going to be like actually attacked during that. Like, you didn't get like a combat vibe off of anybody there,
except for the guy who is currently dead.
Yeah.
Who died almost instantaneously.
It wasn't even almost, it was. There was no almost. He died. Crab rave.
Okay, anyways, go on.
Well, all of you heading down, you start going down the windows. They're all very tinted, but you can see Remy sort of silently keeping count. Eventually, he sort of points to the floor where the 60th floor, and you see Soy come to a stop. All of you almost slam into the thing. She is not very. This is like it's almost just like you're falling and then hit the ground.
Ah, yes, real elevator physics.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just I'm not. Alright, whatever.
You don't know how to fly a jet plane?
Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to fly a piece of fucking glass.
And she starts walking
jet
through
plane. Let's go.
Look, can we just let me?
You feel yourself getting scooted back, and it's basically just the point where the back of your heels are to the edge of the glass as she storms off into the room.
I like to state that I'm already in there.
Okay. As you guys walk in, all of you feel like a mana instantly hit you in the face. And this place is like literally 5 floors tall. And there's several different like rafters and different like micro floors, and like there's even a couple floating platforms moving around. There's a bunch of mechanical stuff running across the walls. Just 2 sets of just like bunched up pipes that sort of occasionally spew off steam that run into a singular weird looking machine. And then there's one central machine that looks to be well, it seems to be some weird sort of like laser projector. It's pointed at a singular like glass orb, but other than that, that's really all that's in here. Everything you see, like everything in this room is centralized around this like laser projector looking thing. But that's about it. There's a few people here. Like it's almost towards the end of the day, so there's not a whole lot of them here. But you do see a few scientists up in the up topmost rafter.
Anybody who looks like a high-ranking guy?
Your invisibility drops as soon as you start speaking, and
Well, no, I'm sorry. I was talking to you as the GM of.
Oh, sorry.
Is there anybody here who obviously looks like a important person?
No, but there is. All the scientists seem to be like huddled around one table right now, and one of them seems to be talking. That's about all you can gather from that, though.
Well, that sounds like a conversation I want to be a part of, whether they want to or not.
Okay. Well, all of you entering the lab. What are you guys doing?
Well, we're invisible, right?
Yeah, currently.
Okay, so I'm just gonna like listen closely and look at their notes on the table from behind.
They are
and stuff
literally
like
5 floors up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were in the same
There's a
room.
staircase. No, you are. It's 5 stories tall. This lab takes up 5 floors.
Okay, I thought we were in the same room as them as the meeting.
No, remember I said this. It's think of it like a warehouse.
Okay.
There's several different micro floors around and a couple floating platforms, but they are on the uppermost like mini floor with a table and what looks to be some weird sort of TV in the wall. So,
Can we
you're just
not like
no, you can go
obliviously like walk up there and like listen?
Yeah. So do you make your way up the stairs?
Sure.
Cool.
Just making sure not to do anything.
Yeah, no. So
Stupid.
going up the stairs, you actually realize that you're not giving off any noise, even if you like exert your weight on things. Just you assume it's because of soy. And making your way towards the top floor, you finally approach the group of scientists. You see the map seems to be like some weird sort of blueprint of the laser projector on the floor down there. You notice a big difference from the blueprint and the thing is that it's missing an entire like cylindrical section. Like right now, it's like a cylinder with a like a cone and a couple of like antennas that come off the ends pointing towards the orb, but it seems to be missing a giant like almost like mini rocket tank of a compartment. The scientists seem to be having a very quiet conversation that you only pick up fragments of it, and basically what you get from it is they're arguing about the auction that's coming up in about a day. Arguing
a day?
About
it's not like 2 in the morning.
Or 2 days. No. So you get what I mean.
It's like 9 p.m. and it's happening tomorrow, right?
It's happening the day after tomorrow.
Okay.
You don't really like. Well, they seem to be arguing about a couple specific, like random items that people are supposedly selling, and how you also hear a few bits of talk about how supposedly people ambush each other on the way to the auction. That worries you. But other than that, you really don't get a whole lot. You do hear a few. Actually, no, scratch that. You do hear a bit of talk about how a couple of third parties that don't come from the city will be joining. You hear a bit of talk about some fae and you hear some talk about, as I very smoothly transfer over to the correct note page, as Microsoft Office does not like to load. Yep. You do hear some weird sort of talk about how the Rifters, some weird group of Rifters will be sending people. Apparently there's going to be a few elementals there, and Zeus himself will supposedly be there. That is not surprising.
What?
Yeah, you do hear talk. Did you hear any of that?
No, no. It's more responsive. Zeus.
Yeah. Remember, like the one person in the city that you're required to worship.
Yeah, the person deity wasn't connecting at first for me.
Yeah. He'll be there, along with his compatriot, Hermes. And given that, they conclude, they see some other things that didn't really mean anything to you as they make their way down the stairs, sort of past you.
Cool.
They all just sort of leave the lab through a door, and you hear some stairs, and eventually you hear an elevator revving up in the distance, or whirring as they go down. What are you guys doing?
Is there any I might pick one of these scientists up before they go off too far, just to figure out what the hell they're researching, because I don't like it.
Okay. Which one do you pick up? The one that was talking, or just one of the random ones?
The important one.
Yeah, I'll do my best to try and get the important guy.
So they walk down the spiral staircase down to the ground floor for this entire lab, and starts walking towards the door. You're currently invisible.
Is there anybody else with him?
Yeah, there's the 4 other scientists.
Great.
What if I just created a wall in front of the door? Would it get rid of my invisibility?
You don't know.
So, are the other 4 compatriots or scientists in front of him, or are they kind of like surrounding him?
Think of it like a group of friends walking down the hallway. They're all like right next to each other.
Is there any alarms nearby?
No.
No?
There's like a fire alarm.
Where?
Lord, give me strength.
Where?
On the wall.
How, where as in how close to them?
It's near the door, in a way, but it's like in between, it's on the far wall from the, not far wall. So if you were to look straight at the door, it's on the left wall between the,
Are they walking towards it?
You're walking away from it, currently, in a way.
Okay, so...
Is there any small object nearby?
Huh?
Is there any small object nearby, preferably glass?
There are tons of glass small objects.
Wonderful!
Knocks one off by accident.
I'm going to grab one. I'm going to grab it. I'm going to grab
Okay.
one of them. And I'm going to chuck it.
At the door.
I'm going to chuck it kind of like off to the distance a little bit. But in a way that all of them will look like to the right. And chuck it and let it shatter. And see if they try to investigate if there's like in the exact second that there is an opportune moment for me to literally grab the guy around the throat and cover his mouth and face would yank him away. That's kind of what I'm going for.
You would become visible and they would see you instantly. You know that, right?
Well, not if the guy doesn't make a sound with.
But he's in a group of friends, and you're in an open room.
One thing I should mention: the 4 scientists or researchers have auras. The main guy does not.
So I know which one it is. He doesn't. Can I point to that one? I point to that one. Okay.
He was basically the only one talking.
So he's okay. So.
Well, if that's the okay, yeah, you make a good point. I'll just take my revolver out by the hold it by the barrel
Just
and get
pistol
ready to
whip. No, yeah, pistol whip them. All four of them. All four or five of them.
Or you could do like a synchronized strike with everybody here.
Yeah, just everyone just grab them. Just go around, grab them, tie them up, gag them, destroy any cameras.
Okay.
Yeah, are there any cameras?
There's actually no cameras in the lab.
Okay,
that's
perfect! Can I look back at the note card?
The note card?
The note card. Not the business card. Is the smiley face?
Smiley.
It's still there?
It's still there.
Okay, has nothing changed on it?
It almost looks like it got like burned onto it.
Is anything else changed on it?
No.
Okay.
It's just Euclid, and on the back there's a smiley face.
So I put it back in my pocket. And on the count of 3, we all grab them.
No, God.
1, 2,
No.
yank.
No.
Alright. As you all grab them, they were not expecting this at all. Yeah, you throw the thing, they all glance aside, one of them jumps up in the air and screams like a little girl as you all grab them.
Oh no!
As you all grab them, your invisibility drops, and the main scientist just has a look of annoyance on him.
What?
I fucking knew it. As he's sort of like struggling.
So who's holding him is a better question.
I would say that I would have gone for that guy with a arm lock around his neck.
Yeah.
Okay, so
well, specifically what I would have done was I would have gone around his neck and kicked his feet underneath him so that he can't stand.
But then he can't breathe.
Well, I mean, it's not.
Look, we're going to put them in chairs and make them stay in the fucking chairs. Pull out your fucking gun and wave it around and scare them. Pull out the fucking saw and use it as intimidation.
They probably shouldn't see our faces, so let's make sure that doesn't happen.
Well, they never see my face.
All of you still have your disguises, but you're...
Yeah, we're just visible.
Well, the main guy can't see me because I'm still facing
holding
his back,
him.
and I'm trying to make sure that his face does not see anybody.
So you can feel like a really strong grip around your arm. And it's going, could you loosen up a little bit?
I loosen 1%.
Dude, loosen up a bit. He's not going to breathe.
He's sort of trying to get his feet.
You're trying to interrogate him, not knock him out.
Let me know when he turns blue.
He's turning blue.
Cool. His fight or flight spots is kicked in at this point. In a moment of panic, he is going. You see, he lets go with both hands, and you just feel two elbows go straight into your ribs. Go ahead. Well, you can't dodge because you're grappling. This is gonna hurt. He hits, and now I get to go look for dice. This is going to be a bludgeoning attack. Haha, yeah, man. 16. You feel as he just, with both arms, drills into your ribs. You just feel them crack as you take 16 damage.
Ow.
Couldn't we just ask Soy to knock him out?
Okay.
Go ahead and make a strength check to see if you can keep a hold on him.
Oh, I rolled a 7. I have 10.
Oh, you failed.
That was way more dice. That was damage dice, not the right ones. Holy shit.
This guy's fucking confused what hit him.
He beat you by a bit. So as you sort of go to do that, you see his arms fly out to his sides and knock your hands away as he turns around. As you grip, or do you grip your ribs on? Do you have high pain tolerance?
He has low pain tolerance.
Yes, I have high pain tolerance.
Alright, so as he elbows you in the ribs, you sort of wince a little bit, but it's not the worst that you felt. He looks at you and goes, "What do you want? What do you want?" Wait, that's not the right voice. What do you want? What do you want? You shouldn't be here, man.
Okay. Relax, I say as I just like kind of
Relax. You literally just ambushed me in my own lab.
Take my revolver out. Click. All right, now you're gonna start giving me a little. I just have a couple questions for you.
calm down. I'm still holding the guy in my hands, by the way.
Question 1.
You see him backing up a little bit, like away from the door, and you guys.
I kind of like make sure they can't get anywhere near the alarm.
He's not going towards the alarm.
Okay.
He's sort of just backing up. He's got his like hands in a fist, and he's sort of.
Take another step, and the bullet's going into your leg. Now, question 1. This will be really easy.
What do you want?
What are you doing here?
I'm not doing it. I'm just doing what I'm fucking told, man.
What are you being told to do then? Look, I don't have patience.
And he gestures towards the fucking like weird ass laser projector thing in the middle of the room.
Well, then what the fuck is that?
I don't know. They just said to fucking work on it. All right, they said to finish it, and that once we do, we'll fucking I don't know. We get paid.
Okay.
Come on.
What is it supposed to do?
It's supposed to shoot a laser at that thing, and he points at the orb. Like it looks like glass.
So what is the orb?
It's fucking.
Is it just glass? Is it mystical? Is it mana based?
I feel like this guy's bullshitting me.
Where's your paperwork?
Well, do you have lie detection?
I do.
I have body language.
I have body. He has body language. I have detect lies.
Body. You can roll detect lies.
I mean, I also have interrogation.
I mean, go for it, but.
So it's just normal 3d6 for me for detect
roll
lies.
Body language for me.
Body language level 14, and I rolled a 12. 2 success. Oof.
Oh my god.
Not on my part. He looks scared, but it's like a defiance almost.
Hmm.
Okay, so is it my turn to roll detect lies now?
Go ahead and roll detect lies.
Okay, I got an 8.
Oh, I do have detect license level 14, so we're not changing.
Well, he's gonna roll public speaking. You can test that. He beats you. I'm not gonna tell you with what. You can't tell if he's lying or not.
Me or him?
Him.
Okay, so what about me?
You can't tell if he's lying or not. Body language doesn't tell you if they're lying.
I know, but now he has detect lies as well.
Yeah, I do actually have detect lies. Ow.
Well, if you can't get more than 8 successes, then you fail.
Okay.
That's what he got.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I would say that it kept that 12 roll, not have to reroll it. So yeah, okay.
Okay. So neither of you can tell whether he's lying, but you can tell that he's scared.
Scared. All right.
Why can't I see your aura?
Come on, man. They do that to almost everyone here.
Yeah, so why did the others and you're special?
Yeah, I'm only special because I'm one of the lead researchers here.
One
All
of?
I do, yes, one of.
How
All
many?
I do, fuck, I don't know. Have you seen this place? He gestures to like the warehouse-sized place. I'm not the only one who runs this place, man.
So you do it in shifts?
No. We finish up. It's basically a fucking... Oh, my God. We work from...
Take a deep breath and gather your thoughts before he fucking shoots you!
He's... Gotta roll something. You see as he closes his eyes and basically brings his arms into his chest, and you hear him let out a scream as everybody go ahead and make a strength check.
Strength check?
Strength check?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I got a 7.
I got a 6.
I got a 7.
10 out of
7,
13.
6, and 7. Let me go ahead and look at all your strength stats. Does anybody 7, 6, 7 people with 7s, do you guys, what's your strengths?
10.
14.
14? Okay, so Henry manages to stay up.
How many successes do you need, basically?
It doesn't matter how many successes you have, because, actually, it matters slightly. You have to have more than...
I have more than half of my strength.
Wait, 7 successes? Did you crit?
No, I rolled a 7. I have 3
Hey,
successes.
never mind. Okay.
I
Yeah,
got
so
I got a 6.
Everybody except Steven gets knocked over.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm very confused.
So I technically got 7 successes and I fail.
Trust me on this one.
Okay, I fall.
No.
Bringing
So
the
as
guy
he
down
as he
with me,
brings
by
his
the way.
arms- Okay. As he brings his arms to his chest and he lets out a scream, you just feel a pulse knock most of you over. Steven, with his shield on his back, holding the saw and sword, it absorbs a little bit of it, and you're actually going to go ahead and get, I think, 5 points. Congratulations.
Yay.
As you all are knocked over, you see him start running towards the
Alarm?
No, not for the alarm. He runs for the window.
Can I put up a barrier in front of it?
Yeah, you can.
Barrier.
So how big is this barrier? Actually, hold on. Is it a bubble?
No.
It's my
Okay. It's a wall, and it
Okay, so
it's
as you put a
covers
wall
if
up
it
there-
covers pretty much the entire side of that warehouse.
Unless you can get 50 feet, you can't do it in one turn.
Okay, so I
It's 5
cover
stories.
it's 5 stories.
So you cover like 3 and a little bit more.
Even
than
with
that stories.
compartmentalized mind.
You can do that, but there's still more window. Like it's still like a warehouse.
So I
Yeah.
trap him in a bubble.
Okay, you put him in a bubble. Okay, so you put him in a lair. You hear the walls basically vibrating at this point. And you hear the floor you can feel the floor vibrating as you hear another scream. As part of your bubble just sort of cracks. It's been a while since somebody's cracked it.
I
You
reinforce
can't
it.
fix it.
I could reinforce it.
Okay. You actually hear more screaming from inside, but you don't see any of the upper part of the because you made like basically a bubble around him, so a bubble around him would go into the floor below, right?
I mean, yeah.
As all of you go ahead and get back up in this turn, I mean, what are you guys doing?
So I get back up and I kind of like help the scientist up as well, dusting him off.
He looks scared as hell.
And I immediately grab him and the other guys and I shove them together and I put them in a bubble.
Okay.
That way nobody can run.
Okay, I was actually gonna grab one of them as hostage, seeing how they're friends, but okay.
Nobody's going anywhere, okay?
I'm gonna go over to that device.
Okay. You can. It's been a while since you felt magic this intense. Like just off of not soy.
I look at Soy and I'm just like, do you have any idea?
I have no fucking clue what they're supposed to do.
Well, do you recognize any of the mana that it's coming off?
No, it's just mana. I mean, right now it looks like it's missing a key component, so...
Which would
maybe,
be...
like, I don't fucking know.
Okay, well... I kind of look down at the doctor that's, like, alone in the bubble, and I scream. Well, not
Oh, he's not there.
scream. Wait, the guy who's alone in the bubble? That was
yeah.
screaming? He's not
I
there.
told you you couldn't see him from your part of the bubble as he went through the floor.
He's supposed to be, like, in a legitimate bubble. One, like, completely in sealing him in.
He was on the floor.
So the bubble goes through the floor.
He went through the floor.
So he'd still be in the bubble.
No,
And then
just
he
clip
went through the bottom part of your bubble.
Oh, God. You didn't say that.
Yeah, I didn't say that because there's no way that you would know.
I would know if my bubble had been broken.
No, you wouldn't. That's not how this works. You put a bubble down. If you turn around, you wouldn't know if it was broken. It'd be like saying, okay, I own this phone. If I put it here, I'll know exactly where it is and what condition it's in when I come back.
How difficult would it be to take this little laser?
One, it's very, very bolted to the floor. 2, it's on a grate that looks very immovable. 3, you have a feeling that you couldn't pick this up even if you had, like, Steven amounts of strength.
What about Remy amounts of strength?
Do have that rocket launcher.
Why?
What about Remy amounts of strength?
Steven gets more strength than Remy in his neck.
Okay, so question, are there any blueprints or anything laying around?
Yeah, the ones upstairs.
Okay, so I go grab them as I look down at the other doctors, well, other scientists, and say, is this it for paperwork-wise?
One of them looks a little, like, off-put by the fact that, like, you guys are doing this. He's like, yeah, why are you here?
Look, let's
No,
just...
why are you here?
Here is in the lab?
Yes.
Because this is where your testing and shit is done.
Yeah,
It's his fucking idea.
I'm just...
Look,
Just work here, man.
we're not here to hurt you. We're just here to...
Yeah, what was that? And he points at the gun and the bubble.
That's him, and that's to make sure nobody gets away, even though it looks like he's gone.
He just... No, that was a perk of working here. That's how this works. If you... I don't know if you haven't been around here long enough, but if you work here, you're allowed to volunteer to become a test subject. That's how that works.
No, we were not told this when we were hired.
Look. How did you even get guns in here?
Magic.
It's called this hefty Walmart bag.
Remy,
What the fuck is Walmart?
can you make that device work?
Look, can you tell me more about the...
Not my wheelhouse, man.
Can you tell me more about the test subjects and how to become one? Or where they go, or what happens?
They come to you and ask if you would like to take part in a fucking test. That's all they do. You have to work here for like a year to get that.
Well,
I've been here for like literally 3 months.
We are about out of time here.
Is there any other information, any other paperwork?
There's not a whole lot. You actually do eventually get from the scientist. I'm just gonna speed this up because apparently we're out of time.
No, I was talking about... But right now, the guy is downstairs and running for an alarm
he's gone.
guards of sorts.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
So that's what I mean by running out of time.
Well, do you have any other better questions you want to ask him before we leave?
You eventually get out of him that the dude who you were trying to encase in a bubble. His name is Raiden. I'm just giving him that name for simplicity's sake because I have the name memorized already. His name is Raiden, and he took part in some weird sort of telekinesis experiment.
Okay, so the machine. Do I notice anything particular about it with perception or anything like that?
It looks like it's gonna fire a laser at the orb. That's all you get from it. And
Can I take the orb?
No.
Can I...
Listen. It's not attached to anything. It is floating.
Oh. Soy?
She shakes her head no.
Okay, so I look at the machine, and I kind of grab a chair.
Okay.
And I whack it with the chair.
No.
Where you hit the machine with the chair, you just see it turn literal ash as, like, it just basically, like, it hits it, and it just instantly disintegrates, as it almost feels like you whiff.
The chair or the machine?
The chair.
Okay, can I take it apart? Or, like, something apart on it?
As you put your hand close to it, you feel, like, a very, very intense heat being contained within, like, a couple inches of it. You're feeling that might be what the man is for. You also see the pipes from earlier running to it.
That explains a lot. I look down at them and I'm just like, look, you guys need one more part, right?
They shrug their shoulders.
Okay, do you know how to take it apart? You guys are the ones that put it together.
They shake their head no.
Oh, fucking great, these idiots are. Okay.
Come on, man. I've been here for 3 months. They've been working on this for years.
Years?
Yeah, like, I haven't been here long enough to know how exactly it works. All I know is that it shoots some weird sort of...
What can you tell me about your boss, then? And I show the
boss?
business card.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay,
Is that supposed to mean something?
Yeah, this is apparently one of the head managers or something like that.
You mean Graves?
Graves? No,
Mr.
above
Graves?
Graves.
Above there is no one above Graves.
False.
False. Okay, so do all test subjects get mana like aura suppressors?
Eventually, you have to work here for long enough. If you try
So
to, like,
everyone,
leave too early,
or-
they just you sign a contract saying if you leave too early, they kill you. You have to work here for long enough.
And how long is long enough?
Like a year. I told you. Come on.
I kind of just rub my temples and I just slowly turn away and I look at Ranger and I was just like, dude, I'm fucking out of questions. Just do, like, I don't fucking care, and I just walk away.
Out of character real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
This is honestly a little pointless.
Not
No,
necessarily.
you got a little bit. You got a lot of information from the investigation part, and you also got a bit of information saying
We got the blueprints.
you got the you got the blueprints, but they probably have a backup of them.
Yeah, do you have any more somewhere?
It's on the network. I mean, yeah.
Remy, is there a way that you might be able to do a little snooping?
At you. This is a closed network. He walks over to one of the computers, and the second he puts his hand close to it, you just see it turn off. It's just like,
Okay, Ranger, out of ideas, out of questions. Have fun. And I just take it.
I'm already at the window. I'm already at the window. Just gonna stand there waiting to leave.
Okay, well, I go over to the window, and I kind of just like, I just rub my head because I have an aching headache now. But I have the blueprints with me.
Yeah.
And all the paperwork that they had.
So as you get on, everybody boards the plane. No pun intended. Pun intended entirely.
Can I, like, as we leave, can I like let the orb just disintegrate around them and they're free?
Okay. You do see a straight, like a perfect hole in the floor, like from where the dude escaped.
Also, I'd like to say that my walls are meant to be translucent so you can see through them.
Oh, you didn't say that.
This is what we did when we created it. That's why everyone was able to see inside domes.
No, remember you weren't allowed. You couldn't see through it. The only way you can see through it is if it's you cannot see through it if it's rigid, which is what you're making of.
Rigid.
We said that you put holes.
Yeah, for them to shoot in.
Yeah, but that's different.
Okay.
I'm just saying, this dude's telekinesis was strong enough to literally stop your bullet midair. I'm just gonna throw that out there. This is literally this dude's only thing.
So we're leaving now.
Yeah. Soy sort of stops as you guys are all standing on this expanded glass plane that she made, and sort of just draws a circle in the air and teleports you guys back to the apartment as you guys get far enough away from the fucking glass plane. Get out of here.
So I just kind of fall in bed as soon as we get back.
Back at the apartment, you see Soy's a little annoyed. She's like,
how do we not get that much out of that? Like, we walked into their main lab, we couldn't do anything about it.
We got more than you think and less than you know.
She flops back onto the bed. In which case, she slowly starts to levitate towards the ceiling.
Wait, you mean to tell me she fell on my bed with me and then floated to the ceiling?
She went face first into the bed and then sort of drifted to the ceiling and is now laying on the ceiling.
Okay. And I just gotta lay there and I rub my head, just mentally exhausted.
It's about 11 o'clock at this point.
At night?
Yeah.
Soy, can you hit me with a sleep spell, please?
She, like, flicks at you, and you just fall asleep.
Ah, yes.
Okay, is there anything anyone else wants to do in this past
Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to mute my mic on Streamlabs, but I'm turning the speakers on so we can hear you. We're cooking dinner at the moment.
Well, we might just want to take a small break. Okay. Let's see. Does anyone want to do anything specifically in this next day? Otherwise, we're gonna skip to the auction part of this session. You guys liking the session at all so far?
I'm liking it. It's just like
It's got a different pace, I know.
Yeah.
And I know it feels like you guys aren't doing a whole lot, and it makes me a little sad because there was a few things that you guys could have done during that. That wasn't just, hey, what if we try to kill the scientists?
Yeah, I was just like, that might not be such a good idea right now. I mean, sure, we got information, but it's just kind of a stupid thing to do at the moment when we literally got a one-way ticket to where we needed to go. So I really don't know, like, why that was all needed.
I think the reason why they didn't think it was a great deal was because whatever you got from the auction, he said that you better give it to him. That was including the muse, which is Laura.
Alright.
So you don't really know exactly like what's supposed to be going on, but like, well, I'm just gonna put it this way: there was no real right way to go about that. I just planned a situation.
Okay.
The real part of the session starts as soon as they get back, because we're gonna take a small intermission. If you guys are cool.
So question, is there an ability to be able to like, quick draw in a sense, or like quick swap weapons or something?
Fast draw? It's an actual thing. It's an easy skill.
I would actually kind of prefer that because having these things, it would be pretty nice to have.
It's 1 point for base dex. What's your dexterity?
Okay, 1 sec. Right now it's 14.
Okay. 14. Yeah, so you get quick draw to 14 for 1 point.
Alright.
And it didn't feel like there was a whole lot of RP right there. Made me really sad.
So like that's just good for switching weapons and everything, stuff like that, or?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And so like, what does that mean game sense wise? Just like.
So if you were in combat and you wanted to hot swap a weapon, then you'd roll the quick draw, and you would pull out your weapon without it consuming an action.
Alright.
But if you fail, you might drop one of them.
Yeah.
So spooky. I need to incorporate more role-playing components into the sessions, but the problem is the campaign is not very focused around that. Said that boy hours. This is why the next campaign will
be fuck, man.
Huh. Yeah, well, this coming up campaign of mine should be better than this one. I know this one's good and all, but like, I'm pretty excited for the next one.
Yeah, that's understandable.
You know, considering the fact that I spent 7 days straight just writing shit for it.
That makes sense.
I had to postpone my drawing.
Lol.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go grab some food. Hey, Hex.
What? What?
Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. What?
Okay. We're gonna take a small intermission.
All
Yeah.
right.
Alright, time to get some gauze then.
I'm gonna go get some food.
Cool.
When we get back, a few things you should know. You will be met up by the escort, and you do know that some different people will be trying to ambush you. You can go about however you want, trying to have that not happen. But I mean, good luck. So if you want to come up with a plan, I mean, go for it. Otherwise, I'll just have what happens happen. I got to head out. Be right back.
All right. Oh God. God damn, he fucking shot my arm.
Alright. Food time. Regrets.
Oh yeah, I've just been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. And damn. It's a little hard. That's death. I don't know. I'm probably gonna get something to eat in a bit. Like go out to eat, get something, grab. Like grabbing something. Yeah, it's probably gonna take maybe 20 minutes or less. I just have to get dressed a little bit, that's all. Yeah, just in a tad bit. I'm just finishing up something. Also, I become a mass murderer on Kingdom Come. You can't stop me. What? Like, oh, okay. I was confused. I'm like, what? Alright. Oh god. I just like went into a mine, killed some people, and yeah, weird things happen. Let's see. Let's see who's there. Haha, it's peasants! Time to kill some peasants. Hello there, peasant. Howdily doodly. Oh fuck, I missed. Alright. Give my arrow back. Why the hell are they killing fucking peasants like villagers?
Like the true Hispanic I am, I brought chips and queso. Hey.
years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of his this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have the first claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd sure like to meet this guy. There's nothing to read, stupid. They're just pictures.
Sound is all around us, everywhere. It beats at our eardrums until much of the time we're hardly conscious of it. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. It seemed as though the post was vibrating. Well, he'd soon find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound. The scrap of wood showed him that when the bell sounds, it does vibrate.
Try this, Jimmy. Try it again.
Sound is all around us, everywhere. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Jimmy's ears were now wide open to the sounds around him.
Hey, that's wonderful! It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Short waves for a high note. Long waves for a low note. So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you. Be careful, Jimmy. It corrodes my radio club. Now watch.
And that's that.
That's that, but it's not all by any means.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the
E. It's been like 20 minutes. I want to go get food. My dad is like really sick right now, so oof. I mean,
God fucking damn it! He saw me! He saw me! Oh god! Oh god!
Sorry, I can't hear you over Steven freaking about. I don't know.
Murdering the innocents.
His bad dragon delivery. But yeah,
No.
probably that too.
wait, what?
So, you know what's pretty funny? Hi there, sir. I am not suspicious at all. Don't mind me.
Also, Jack, you use beat drop, right? Or what do you use?
What do you mean?
For Beat Saber, what do you use mod?
Oh,
Use.
it's yeah, isn't it beat drop because mod manager recommends you either use one or the other?
Hold on. PC mods.
It's been hey, has any updates for Beat Saber came out to where we need to do the mods again?
I
Ever
don't think
since
so.
ever since my Oculus died, I have had to update it.
I love serving time in jail. I love that because he managed to fucking catch me because my only exit was just all of a sudden locked, and I'm like, wait, oh no, and I was stuck in there with them.
Just murk him.
I didn't think you'd actually say yes to Beat Saber, by the way.
Why not?
Because it's that late and tomorrow we'll be playing it a lot.
Beat Saber multiplayer version B0.6.5.0.
But beat drop, right? Beat.
Maybe. I don't know.
Just you have Windows 10, right?
Beat Saber multiplayer? No.
Look, alright, yeah, but I also have Oculus, so.
Yeah, I have an Oculus too. Here, click the Windows key.
The modding is the same for Vive and Oculus.
Hold on. I have to get the file.
It's just like, what's the mod manager now?
Dude, literally just click the Windows key and scroll down to the
thank
B
you.
tab. It should be beat
Oh.
drop.
We should be getting started here in a second. We're Isaiah's finishing up dinner right now.
You guys ready for the cool part of the session that I planned?
Hey, so question. Is it still possible for us to finish the campaign tonight?
Why?
Just curious.
Man, just...
I don't think so. Why?
You don't think so?
I mean, unless you guys blazing saddles your way to the fucking finish, no. I mean, it is definitely possible if you guys are willing to stay up a tiny bit.
Isaiah has to be
A
up
tiny
at
bit
like
being
5
1 to
o'clock in the
2
morning,
hours.
so...
Yeah, Isaiah has to get off in 3 hours, 2-3 hours.
I'm telling you, the ending I have planned is cool, but it's definitely not going to be long.
The what?
The ending I have is cool, but it is not long.
Bucko. Oh god.
Buckaroo.
Oh, I gotta. Oh god, I gotta find something for you. Just 1 sec.
Steam library. No, I didn't put it in the Steam library. It's supposed to be in my downloads folder. Looking at it, Hex. Beat Saber mod manager.
I'm using Beat. I have Beat drop installed, so.
Please don't put a hole in the wall.
What was that about?
Isaiah opening the door.
I'm back.
Hello.
So, Jack, before we start, what do you use? Do you know?
I'll DM you.
Okay. Back to campaign, I guess.
Alright, yeah, 1 second. I need to finish writing some stuff down. Cool. D100s will be needed for this. So.
On our part or your part?
On maybe both parts.
Really? Okay. Well, I got my dice roller up. Let's go.
Cool. I have this mapped out relatively like the what's it called? Fuck. I have this mapped out slightly like the crit table, so it will be interesante. Okay. Where we left off, you guys had just gotten back to the apartment after going through the very weird tunnels that you have yet to completely understand. Ending up at the third floor of Microcorp and making way to the top floor, where you met a person who calls himself Euclid. Very scary man. You guys reluctantly decided not to kill him and go to the lab where you met Raiden and his little gaggle of scientists who, were definitely not cool with you attempting to kidnap them.
We weren't going to kidnap him. We just wanted to interrogate him.
I have a feeling if we just walked up, tapped him on the shoulder, and just asked, "Hey, hey," I feel like that would have just gone actually smoothly.
Probably.
Maybe. I don't know.
Really? You don't know, or actually you're just saying you don't know?
I don't know. What I did was I planned the world. I did not plan for any encounters.
So you're just improving everything?
No, I know a few things that they're supposed to know, and that's all you're going to get, which is why I had to keep going back on myself.
Alright.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. Okay, well, anyways. Unless anybody is doing anything in this upcoming day. Sleeping. If you're sleeping all day.
No, I'm not sleeping all day.
Well, unless you guys are doing anything in this next day, then we are going to skip to the day of the auction.
We still need to find a way there, don't we?
Yeah.
Find a way there.
But we have an escort, don't we?
You do.
So I suggest we devise a plan.
I say let's just sleep and see if they shake us awake. So
Recapping over what you guys had heard was you will be Microcorp's little gaggle of people that they're sending off to go to the auction. Why he chose such a large, talented group of people, you don't know. You at the lab, you did hear about the different peoples going, which were the Fae, the Rifters, apparently some vampires might
and
show
Zeus
up.
himself.
Elementals, obviously humans, and Zeus and Hermes. Yeah. So, let's see. Also, another thing that you heard, you might not be only bidding in money. Money may not be the goal here. You may end up doing large amount of trade, as in you traded this item for this item, but that might not work in Crib's case. Another thing you learned, it is not uncommon to be ambushed on the way to the auction. 10 lines. So, anybody doing anything, or is it skip time?
Boys?
I had no objections.
Okay.
Standing.
Huh?
I got nothing. No.
Okay. Well, you guys sort of very slow. The day goes down by pretty slow as you all sit around, just preparing, making sure that all your guns work, checking all your equipment. All of you getting ready, just generally for whatever may be.
I had no nightmares or flashbacks or anything that previous day, did I?
So I put you to sleep.
No, go ahead and roll for nightmares.
Okay. And I have, let's see. My nightmares is 12. I got a 13.
Okay. You wake up the day of the auction. Or wait, no, the day before the auction. You wake up and you're like, you just remember vaguely having just your mind swamped with every wrong decision you've made, every embarrassing thing you've ever done, the worst things that you can imagine. and for the rest of the day, you just sort of slumped around. You were very tired. You didn't get a lot of sleep. Didn't exactly have a whole lot of fatigue points, stuff like that. Now is the day of. Go ahead and roll another nightmare check because we were supposed to be doing this every time you go to sleep and wake up.
I got an exact 12.
You succeed. You wake up. You, despite having a pretty bad dream, you managed to shake it off and continue to sleep. So nothing crazy.
Okay.
Speaking of sleep, as all of you are sleeping, you hear on the front door. It's very late. It's like 1 in the morning.
Who is it?
It's me.
Who is me?
Your door lock starts to unlock itself, and it opens. You see a very angry man in a lab coat standing in the doorway.
Raiden?
He glares at you.
Okay, not gonna ask how or why, but okay. What do you want?
You see him crumpling up a piece of paper, and he sticks it in his pocket.
What do you want?
What do you mean what I want? You're a fucking escort. Let's go.
You're the escort? You're the fucking escort?
You're the escort.
Oh, this has got to feel like shit for you.
Oh, how ironic.
Okay, come on, let's go.
I'm gonna crush your fucking stomach. As he
I'll
turns
do it
around.
now. Cremate me later.
Look, Raiden, we did what we did for purposes we didn't intend to hurt anybody.
He sticks his hands into his coat pockets and turns around, says, "Well, if you're not coming, then he starts walking."
I'm already following you.
Just everybody's scrambling to get their shit together. Soy falls from the ceiling.
So, you good, girl? I go over to Soy and I just gotta like pick her up, and then
she like you saw that she balanced, but she still was like, she's like,
fucking kill him.
So as I like kind of like carry her, I kind of examine her head to make sure she's okay.
She's fine.
Okay.
She didn't even hit the ground. She was just really fucking scared by the sudden acceleration of her falling from the roof.
Okay. It's just like, okay. And I'm still like holding her, by the way. Just because so we can hurry.
Okay. Everybody gets their shit together and meet the very, very angry Raiden. Now that you actually have a good like eye on him, he has like a longer like brown hair. He's got some hazel-ish eyes. They seem to be glowing with a weird purple occasionally.
Raiden, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you actually worked with Microcorp?
A year and a half. Why?
Just wondering exactly, because you seem to be very calm inside there.
He turns around and keeps walking. He's very not happy with you guys.
I'm pretty fucking sure Raiden's not happy.
I don't think he has any excuse to be mad at us. Anyways, go on.
You're lucky you didn't see it.
Oh, I.
Like, this is not the person you want to pick a fight with, man.
Yeah, really.
He might be one of the very few people who may be actually able to survive your thing purely because of the fact that he has such fine control over his telekinesis that he can drain the air of all of its use, all like
oxygen.
Yeah, not just oxygen. Well, yeah, basically just oxygen. Like you can still breathe air. It just won't have O2 in it, and you will like just feel the burn.
No, you wouldn't.
Meaning your fire can't burn in there.
Well, yeah, and also I mean, he could instantly kill any of us, right?
Yeah, he didn't say I was gonna crush your stomach for no reason. Anyways,
You know what? Just go on. Just.
Hey, guy is spooky, man.
Dude, that's spooky.
You see him he leads you guys out of the hotel and down the street. Eventually you meet eventually you actually hit like the main road and start walking out, where there is a limo waiting for you. Excuse me.
Sorry if I don't exactly feel comfortable getting in that limo.
You see him hop in the passenger seat.
I go in there and make sure to rub as much soot and ash on the seat as I can.
He seems to not care. Your boy did not have a good day yesterday.
Yeah, I consider it.
Or the day before that.
Or probably the day before that as well.
No, just the day before that. The past 2 days were you, and then just a day of him having to sulk and learning that he has to escort you guys, and now he's pissed.
I have a feeling his boss did this on purpose, knowing it was him.
No, honestly, I had this plan from the start. Like, this was the guy who was gonna do that, and I was like, that's why I was like, oh, you're doing this? Okay.
You're not happy.
The limo drives you guys to the outer part of the walls very quickly, mind you. There's no cars on the road right now, and you guys are getting like, you guys are getting bounced up and down in the back seat as you are going way faster than you thought you would.
The fuck's the speed limit?
Who's driving?
There's a random driver.
At least it's not that guy who was just like, it was his first limousine drive when we got kidnapped.
It is.
I hope it is. God, I hope it is.
It's him.
Oh god, no, run.
He looks back at you guys. Oh my god, it's you guys? Okay, hey.
You want an autograph?
Hey, how you guys doing? He gets a
good,
glare
good,
from
good,
Raiden.
good to see you again. Just don't kill us, okay?
He gets a glare from Raiden as he's all excited to see you guys again, and then he just sort of sinks back into his seat and slowly turns back to the wheel. As you see, he swerves a little bit to go away from the building that he was about to hit, going like 150 miles an hour. Woo, that was close.
It's a meme. That's a fucking meme. It's so good.
So, what's your name, kid?
Oh, my name's Jack.
Jack.
You know, I'm a driver. I drive cars. It's cool.
Yeah,
but,
I know. It's cars.
Oh,
Cars are cool. Yeah, cars are cool.
Wait, hold on. Wait, this is our turn. Because he fucking like turns the wheel like 90 degrees and you guys drift. You guys end up drifting and go down to. You guys go through an alleyway that's like just the length of it.
Look, if I ever need a driver, I'm gonna definitely be calling you. You got a card?
I got a card? No, I just work for Microcorp, man. They pay really well. Listen, no, they pay way better than all the other drivers. Like, whenever I work for other people, they end up just like paying me, like trying to not pay me or run away, and it usually just does not go too well for me. And you know, he rambles on very quickly, like just throughout the entire conversation, and it's really hard to keep track of what he's saying. And just as he rambles on, he's like, "Oh wait, hold on." And you see, as there's a small opening in the alleyway, it like drifts to a stop, and it almost looks like the limousine hit the wall, but you didn't feel it. And, like, if you were to look out the window, you'd see that like there's just like a centimeter between the limousine and the wall, and you see him flick a switch on the top of the limousine, and you actually feel the stones around you start to shift as you guys start going down. Oh, anyway, so, what have you guys been doing recently? I heard many things about the Reaper. He gestures to Soy, who looks very, very tired.
Big fun,
we
almost cinematic shit.
Oh, yeah. And
we fought we fought a giant monster out at the wall.
Oh my god, how big was that? Oh man, you guys must be so powerful. That must be what they sent to you. Oh man, the last guys I drove here, they're dead. Well, anyways,
Wait, they're dead?
They're dead, yeah.
What happened?
Huh? Oh, vampires. You know how they are.
Ambushes.
As the elevator comes to a stop, it's like a long, like, metal hallway. And you see Remy looking at his map and goes, there was another player, except it was like a mile underground. As you hear him mutter that.
You're a mile underground, is that what he says?
Technically, they were like way too close to the mantle than we should be, but he sort of chokes on his words as as the driver steps on the gas.
I kind of put my hand on Remy's knee and I'm just like, it's called magic. Get the fuck over it or get with the times.
Remy has like dark circles under his eyes. He's like, oh fuck.
Do you need me to hold your hand?
Don't forget the scythe. And she's like, oh, duck.
Duck.
He sticks his hand out, and you just see like a ethereal mist in his hands in the shape of the scythe, and you see the scythe just appear as it sort of like, as you see him like sort of wave it around a little bit, it shrinks down to like a walking stick that he just places on the floor.
Do you feel better now?
Can you summon me a girlfriend?
He looks at you. Ah, that's a stretch.
I
mean, I might be able to summon a girl, but he looks at you.
For someone to fall in love with you, that's a big stretch.
Fuck off.
Jack looks back. Oh man, that's a little harsh. I mean, like, come on, man.
It's
that bad.
It's just playful banter.
Well, I mean, besides that weird voice thing you've got going on, but like,
I mean, maybe
as he does that, there's a big drift to the right, and he looks back and goes, oh. He jerks that back to the left, and all of your heads sway to the right really hard.
If anything, he could just use, like, you know, a shower and, like, you know, some hair gel and a comb. And, like, you know, maybe some readjustment here. And I gesture to his face. And he'll be Prince Charming.
Oh, my God.
Oh, well, anyways. Oh, man, we're here. He jerks the wheel super hard, and all of you get slammed into the left wall as he drifts it to a stop, and he goes, oh, this is a stop, and he seems to have just stopped right before like a doorway.
Thank you, Jag. Trustable and reliable as always.
Anyways, he looks at Raiden. He's like, yeah. He sort of like tones down a little bit whenever he looks at him. He goes, yeah. Hope you enjoyed the ride. Rate me on Yelp.
Will you be driving us back as well?
Maybe if you're not dead.
I don't plan on dying anytime soon.
Well, I mean, have fun.
You can't kill Satan. See you.
Have fun. And you see him press a button, and the like a little like separator window starts going up in between the front seat and the back seat.
He seems like a nice guy.
Oh, I'm getting out of the car and going to the door.
You hear Zoe sigh as the window closes. She starts rubbing her temples.
Children.
She pushes open the door, walks out.
Holy shit, does he ever stop talking?
Would you rather him, like, you know, not be talking and not focusing on the road, or talking and focusing on the road?
He wasn't focusing on the road.
We're here in one piece. Look, it's better than Ivone's driving. I look over at.
It's not hard to beat that though.
I look over at Remy. Remy, are you having Vietnam flashbacks?
He has a very far off gaze to him. He looks to you. He shakes his head no.
Damn.
He looks very taken aback and scared.
Well, would you rather have him or Ivone? I say as, like, you know, I kind of go up to the door.
I'd rather just walk or fly or teleport.
Well, you didn't know exactly where to go.
Welcome to hell. May I take your order?
Remy, do you know where we are?
He looks down at the GPS. I mean, according to the map, we're outside the city, but I mean, other than that...
The city or the walls?
The walls. Huh.
Okay, well, come on, let's get this over with.
All of you get out and look at the doors. There is a single person sitting in front of them. He has his legs crossed, and it looks to be a katana laying across his legs, as his, you know, he's sort of got his hands out to his side in little circles as he's meditating.
Hello there.
Oh,
Hey.
Hey.
That's not his voice. Oh, hey. As he stands up a little bit and sort of...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your meditating. I hate it when people do it to me.
Don't worry about it. I've been here for a while anyways.
This is the auction house, right?
The auction house? Not quite, but you're on the right path.
Okay.
I see that you found an escort as he looks over to the very, very angry scientist boy.
Scientist boy.
Yeah. He glares at him. Anyways, yeah, I'm the gatekeeper, I guess you could say. Well, I don't get a lot of visitors around here, so I guess it's nice to see you guys. Although I usually don't see a lot of you again. Anyways, as the gatekeeper, let's see. I have a riddle for you guys to get through this gate.
You're joking, right?
That's cliche. Okay.
As he sticks the sheath katana into the floor and like sort of leans on it with like the little, I don't know what it's fucking called. He leans on it. And he looks at all of you and goes, "All right. Well, there was a man who approached a gate. He was a gatekeeper, and he said, 'What do I have to do to get past this gate?' And the gatekeeper said, 'First, you have to become a monk for 1 year.' And he did. He ran off. He went to a temple, left all of his worldly possessions, and became a monk. And then he came back, and he passed the first door. And the second, he came to a bronze door. And he said, 'What do I have to do, oh gatekeeper, to get through the bronze door?' And he said, 'You have to become a monk for 2 years.' And he went off, and he was a monk for another year. And he came back, and eventually passed both the normal door and the bronze door. And he came to a gold door. And he said, 'Oh, gatekeeper, what do I need to do to pass this gold door?' And he said, 'Oh, you have to become a monk for 5 years.' And he went off and became a monk for 5 whole years. And he came back, and he said, and he passed the golden door. And eventually he came to an emerald jade door. And he said, 'What do I have to do to pass this door?' And he said, 'You have to become a monk for 10 years. And then he went off and became a monk for 10 He starts laughing as he's saying, 'All this is all of you.'
I'm sitting here looking at him with the face of just really. I understand you're lonely, my friend, but if you want, I could just give you my phone number.
Oh no, there's no service down here. Don't worry about that. Sorry.
I understand you're bored, but I got a joke for you.
No, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Fire away.
Okay, in this world we do know what seagulls are, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we do. Okay, so
They pass
what?
overhead occasionally.
Okay, cool. Okay, so why don't seagulls fly over the bay?
Why not?
Because then they'd be bagels. But
oh, he's actually crying as he wipes his eyes. Oh.
Hey, so
sense of humor is degraded. All right.
So can we get in?
Oh no, sadly. You actually do have to answer a riddle. That was not the riddle. All right.
Oh, screw you.
Oh man. Oh, that was good. Oh, actually, let's get to know each other. Well, my name. All right, look. Get ready. He puts his hands up in the air. The katana's still standing straight up, and it's like sheath. He goes, "My name is." He sits there and thinks for a second. Katsumoto.
Okay, so are you sure that's what?
Yeah.
Okay. First impressions.
Yeah, I've been here for a while. I had to think for a second. Anyways, so I do have to let you guys through here eventually, but I can't let you through the doors without proving that you're worthy. They said. That makes no sense, but we'll try. All right. So to pass this door, and he slaps it, he goes, "Gotta answer something."
Okay, what is it?
What is the Holy Trinity? As he sort of rubs the door a little bit.
The Holy Trinity?
Yeah. He looks to you.
Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost.
He looks to you. Wrong. Not in this world.
Okay.
Yep, I know. Weird.
I nudge Remy and point to his scythe.
Remy sort of looks at it. And you see his eyes sort of go distant for a second and then come back, and he goes, "The two heads in the oracle," like it almost like robotically. And he looks to him and goes, "That's right. All right. It's been a while since somebody got that one." And he pushes open the door. And Remy sort of looks at the scythe a little bit and then looks at you. All right.
Look, it works.
We can talk about it later.
Yeah, later. And he walks forward. The fuck are the two heads? Anyways, as you guys sort of walk through the door, you see another door. Once.
Oh no. Oh no.
This isn't the one about the fucking 4 doors, is it?
The 4 doors.
You know, you kept saying like the jade, the monk, whatever.
Oh man. Well, I can't tell you that.
Well, how many doors is there?
Well, there's a few.
Can we get an exact numeric number between 1 and...
Okay, screw it. What do we gotta do to get past this door, oh wise gatekeeper?
Okay. Let's see. And he thinks for a second.
Oh wise gatekeeper, what must we do?
You see him actually like start leaning on his sword a little bit.
You're not making this up as you go, do you?
No. It's just we haven't had anybody come through here and like time's weird down here. Sorry.
But wait, if this is where the secret auction's being held, shouldn't there have been more people to come through just recently?
No, other people have come. I haven't let everyone through. A couple of people tried to brute force it. That was funny.
Can we brute force it?
No.
He looks at you and he goes, "You gotta get past me to do that."
No. I'm not reviving your ass.
Like you haven't done it before. Anyways, go on.
Let's see. I don't know. Tell me something interesting and I'll let you through. He looks at all of you. I don't know. Tell me the most interesting
Stop.
Thing about... Click. Stop.
Something interesting about us or something interesting in general?
The most interesting thing you know. If I don't deem it to be interesting, I won't let you through.
The structure of DNA?
Wow. Haven't heard that one before. As you see him actually like hop up a little bit and is now like just sort of like balancing on his katana. He's got like one leg across his knee as he's sitting, like in a sitting position. So, and he leans forward.
Most interesting thing I know.
Yes, most interesting thing.
I nudge Remy and point to his side.
He shrugs.
Real quick, do we have an infinite amount of guesses or no?
Fuck, I don't know. Just tell me something interesting. There's no definite answer here.
I mean, to me, it's interesting. It's a matter of what you find interesting. What do you find interesting? God, you have been down here a long time, haven't you?
Yeah.
A lion's roar can be heard 5 miles away.
It's pretty interesting. Alright. He turns around, like he spins around on the katana and just pushes open the door.
just okay, so we get through that door. We get through that door. What next?
You see a smaller golden door.
Smaller?
Can I try and push the door open?
As you start approaching it, you see him hold out the sheathed katana and sort of like in your direction. He shakes his head no.
What do you need now, O wise gatekeeper?
What do I need now? Give me a riddle. And he sort of like props his chin up on his knee as he sort of balances on his katana.
Okay, I have a riddle for you.
I have a better one. Near you.
Roll an even. Roll 1d6 and I'll go evens.
Okay, 1d6. The 4.
Okay. So a man is sent to death, and the judge says he has a chance of living. So he's put in front of 3 doors. The first door is an endless pit, meaning he'll fall forever and eventually just die of starvation. On the second door, there is a murderer ready to kill him as soon as he walks through. On the third door, there is a den of lions that has not been fed in quite a long time.
The lions.
The lions. Okay, yeah, there you go. Good job.
Yes. He bumps his arms. He's like, you got me thinking about lions, and I just guessed. And he pushes open the door.
Fucking hell.
I had a great idea. And just have to throw it out of the window. It's just shitty, whatever. Just I stomp through the door.
And you see an emerald jade door. It's normal size.
Oh, wise gatekeeper, what must we do now?
He grins. Oh, wait a minute. And he turns to his right, and you see hiding behind the door is a pair of glowing, red eyes. Not the same way that the Reapers were, but, somebody, hiding behind the door with, red pupils.
Do I?
And he's sitting there, and he goes, "You're not supposed to still be here." And he hops off, and he walks over towards him.
So that was a vampire.
And he pokes him with the end of his katana, and you see him, reel back and, hiss at him and start going behind the door. It's like, no, you can't be here. He almost looks like an old man beating a raccoon with a broom at this point. It's like,
shoot, be gone, shoot.
You didn't pass the riddle. I thought you left.
Okay.
Look, how about this? You pass the riddle. You can join their group, and he points towards you guys.
Him as in the person, or him as in us?
Come here. And he grabs this person by the collar and starts dragging them out. And you see what looks to be a very, skinny, 15-year-old. He's got, short brown hair, red eyes, obvious fangs, obvious long, fingernails. And he looks like he has not, eaten in, 2 days.
Wow, he looks like me back when I was emo.
Porter, shut the fuck up before you insult him.
Am I wrong?
Isaiah, if you have some echo, you think you might be able to fix it?
Anyways, don't hurt the guest as he drops him. And the first thing he does is he starts running straight at you.
You as in who?
The group of you.
Okay, Henry, step in front of him.
You hear a sigh come from the gatekeeper, and you see a small flash of light. And you see him stop in his tracks. And he falls to his knees, and he starts, trying to, walk on his knees towards you guys, as you see, a cut has been made across both of his calves.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Wait, don't... so...
He grabs him by the collar and starts dragging him out. Right, don't...
Wait, no, hang on.
No,
before you do that,
he stops.
I just kind of get near him, and I just let the cuts heal on his legs.
He starts screaming as you get close to him. He starts screaming and starts just trying desperately to get away from you.
Okay, be gone. Okay, there you go. Never mind.
As you get away, he stops screaming.
Is he a friend of yours?
Yeah. He starts to get up and sort of
trying to help you, but okay.
You see that his calves at this point have closed up, and he starts walking off. You do know that vampires and werewolves and such are affected by the presence of angels.
I do know this.
Yes.
I am well aware of this.
They die if exposed for too long. That's sort of
Good. He is unclean.
He walks away very slowly. He closes the furthest door. Okay. And he starts jogging back over towards the jail.
Oh, wise gatekeeper, what must we do this time?
What must we do? You must let me tell you something. And he plants this thing in the ground.
This isn't going to be another Monk Jade door story,
no,
is it?
No, it won't be a Monk Jade horror story. No, it won't.
Okay.
What it will be, though, is it will be me trying to tell the future. And he rubs his hands together.
Okay.
Boy.
Do you need the palm or something, or?
No. I need you, and he points towards Remy. He sort of looks a little confused, and he walks over. You stand here, and he points towards the floor. He's like, yes, both hands on the scythe, like this. And he shows him how. Okay, now put the
I thought
thing
the
on
scythe was
ground.
disguised as a walking cane.
No, he called it a scythe. It's a walking cane. He called it a scythe. You place it there. He goes, wait, how'd you know? Nah, no, shush, no talking. You. Alright, now just take a deep breath. He takes a deep breath in. Oh, there's walking in the background, sorry. A deep breath out. And he rubs his hands together. You see him pull both of his hands back and right into Remy's chest. And you just see, like just little, like, astral forms of him coming out. Think like Doctor Strange. And as soon as he does that, all of your eyes sort of, like, fog over, and you can all see some weird vision. All of you looking dead in the face at Euclid. And
wait, at the
someone else
what?
at Euclid.
Yeah.
Looking at him and somebody else who's shrouded in darkness. Both of them looking right at the group of you, laughing. And then you come back. And he stops rubbing his hands. That was weird as shit. Alright, through the doors. And he pushes them open. Go forth. I don't know what's behind there. Nobody's actually gotten this far. No, usually people don't come this way.
This way?
Yeah, this way.
There's another way?
Yeah, through the city. This is the way.
What? Wait, you mean we were brought down here for no fucking reason?
No, there's not another way to the auction. At least not unless you go to, like, Asia or, like, you know, Russia or Canada. Canada's weird right now. I heard that there's some weird thing there. Anyways, I think Mexico has one. They all have. You have to be in a specific spot.
What are all of these places you're naming off?
Huh? All these? Don't worry about it. And he pushes and he gestures towards the door. Onward! And it's just glowing white.
Do I know his aura by any chance?
It's gray.
Okay, I walk through.
Okay. You walk through. Everyone else follows.
I stomp behind him pissy because I didn't get what I wanted.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What
We
did
don't
you
leave
want?
anybody coming out of the doors unsatisfied. And he grabs you by the shoulders and turns you towards him. What do you want, small one?
Small one.
The past to be different. The recent 5-minute past.
Yes. The questions, what did you want?
I wanted to ask. Just let me go. I'll fake it. I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Tell him your riddle.
He looks at you. You're a psycho. He turns you away and pushes you towards the door.
What do you think? So, walk through the door.
What do you... No, go. And he starts pushing all of you. He goes, there's more visitors. As you hear, like, a...
Screech!
In the background, he goes, another brute force. And he pulls his sword. Alright, go. And he closes the door.
Good luck.
And turning around, you see what looks to be a mansion.
Ah, yes. Large buildings. That's going to end well with the fucking
That's
eight of
not
us.
underground.
It's like a new planet down here.
No.
So I look over at Soy and I'm just like, please tell me this is magic.
That was magic.
It was magic?
Yes.
Okay, so that was a portal?
Yeah.
Okay, just Remy, where the fuck are we?
Looks at this GPS. I think we're...
You think or you know?
It's
Don't
not
be
extremely.
acting all
It's not.
high-and-mighty
It's
like
not.
that.
Listen. It's not accurate right now. We just went through a fucking portal. He doesn't know where we are. One second.
Okay,
He hits it a few times. Come on, stupid. Yes.
So you have no idea.
We're in the. What? Hold on.
Center of the planet again?
Yeah, fucking seriously, that's what I'm thinking.
No.
In Asia. There we go.
Alright. You look. He turns it towards you.
I look
The
at
place, you look at it. It takes you a second because don't study geography in this world. You do a little bit.
Well,
You know, looking at
cartography. I like maps.
Yeah, looking at it for a little bit, you eventually recognize this place, and it sort of stuns you. You guys are apparently on an island in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle.
Do we know what that is?
You have an idea of what it is. Nobody else does, though.
Unless you're so you mean to tell me we're lost at sea?
No, it's an island.
I mean, I assume they have a way back.
Okay.
I hope. Anyways.
Also, there's not that many islands actually in that, triangle.
All of you are out on this island. It's a pretty sizable island. It just fits the mansion in maybe a football field's direction out around it. Oh man, I keep burping. This sucks. Composure. It wasn't that funny. All right. All of you are standing in a courtyard, right outside of the mansion, within a gated area. As you guys walk through, for some reason, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of people here. You expected there to be a giant gathering of people, but there's just a small group of people. I want somebody to roll a d100.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I will roll a d100.
I already have it. Oh fuck.
Everybody or one person?
I got a 4. I got a 4.
You got a 4?
I got a 4. On 1d100, I got a 4.
Alright.
No, fuck it.
No, I just was really hoping you guys wouldn't get this option so that we could,
Wait, there's other people who rolled a d100.
You said yours first.
No, technically it was that was Steven.
What's the problem with 4?
Yeah, what's the problem? Yeah. Okay.
Well, I can't tell you. It was just a D100 roll. I can't tell you.
Henry.
It's a bad thing.
It's not innately good or bad.
It's just a thing.
Unusual.
Okay, so are you okay with this, Steven?
Sure, I don't care.
I guess we're using 4.
With 4.
I guess we're using 4.
You feel just a presence as you step into this courtyard from the small doorway which you came from, which it promptly disappears from behind you. So wait, thinks for a second and goes,
This isn't the right spot.
Wait.
She looks up, and from the mansion, you see walking a man in robes, white robes. One dripped over his shoulder.
It's Jeebus.
With almost think like ancient Greece.
Oh, it's
and a man following behind him.
Oh, it's Zeus.
You hear them talking to them. You hear them talking amongst themselves, and they just stop and look at you. You hear a thundering voice. Why are you here?
We were transported here. We walked through a door, and this is where we came out at. I apologize.
Fucking US. Yeah, no, they don't have accurate portals, as they thought that since they got this stupid wave, but oh, whatever.
Wait, what does he do we recognize each other, our deities, though?
He sees that you're part angel, and he sort of looks at you, and he goes, You're not supposed to be here.
I get that a lot. I am aware.
Cool. What are the rest of you doing?
I think we're all going to the same place as you.
Yeah.
As me.
Secret auction?
Nah. Yeah, does air quotes secret auction.
Yeah.
Not secret at all.
Yeah.
The
only secret thing about it is How the fuck to get there?
That's fair. Let's see. I suppose you could come with us, but I don't really see a reason. As he looks over towards Hermes. I mean, I really don't want that many competitors. He looks at Raiden. Oh, yeah, no.
Zap.
Well, I have a proposal.
That would be...
I can send all of you home. At least one of your homes, and, or I can take you, to another entry point, because obviously you weren't supposed to go through that one, because America is not well known for their great magic, except you. He points towards Soy. You're not supposed to have anyway. He looks towards Remy and Soy. Who would have thought a Reaper and an Oracle would show up together? Usually they're at each other's throats. Oh. That's a first.
Long story.
Very noise.
Can you just, like, I don't know, take us to the auction place? We're trying to get there.
Well, it depends. What are you trying to get at this auction?
We were just told to come here.
We were told by we were told by our bosses to come here.
Your bosses?
Our boss. They told us to come here and see if anything was of value, and if there was, to try and bring it home.
I don't take that. Well, I don't believe you, to say the least.
I'm not lying, though.
Yeah, but they don't let half angels into the city.
Ah, yes. See, secret identity.
Uh-huh. That's why you're walking around without bandages on, huh?
That's a long story. For some reason, anytime I try and put it over, they just kind of fall off, and I can't keep them on.
Uh-huh. Haven't heard that one before.
I mean, if you want, I could show you.
That's not hard to fake. Anyways, what are you buying at this auction? There's no way that you're going here without any idea of what you're getting. So if you tell me, and we're not betting on the same thing, or I can convince you not to bid on the same thing that I am, I won't have to smite you.
We were told to get either 1 of 3, 2 of 3, or all of 3 items.
Item? There were about 100 being sold.
Let me finish. One of them is whatever the dragon den is supposed to be throwing out. If that's even possible. If it's possible to get it. Another one...
I highly doubt it, but, I mean, it getting into the wrong hands could be bad.
Yes,
so...
and we don't want that to happen. As well as, the Muse.
The Muse?
The Muse.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You see, that's what I was gonna bid on.
Yes, that's why I said if we were even capable of getting it. So if we fail by, like, you know, like, apparently not having enough equal value, then we fail. It's simple as that. And then what was the third one, guys?
Mr. Zip Zap? Something like that? Electricity?
Oh yeah, this pretty much human conduit can create a lot of electricity or something like that.
Electric Man.
And that's as far as much as we're told to get. I don't know if our escort knows much about that, considering he was forced to show us where to go, and this is where we came.
How about this? To get a good grasp, as you can tell, he's being very, like, half-heartedly overdramatic. To see who your boss is. You have a card.
Yes, I pull out the card instantly, and I just pull it up to him.
He grabs it, looks at it.
Doesn't mean we agree with him. Just putting that out there.
So why are you working for him again?
Claims that if we don't, he'll kill us. Simple stuff. You know, threats here, threats there. And frankly, we're just trying to find our friend.
Alright.
She's another half angel like me.
He's another half angel. I doubt that.
No, she's from a different realm like the other two.
Wait. The Muse?
Wait, so you mean that is my friend?
I have no clue. Were you... Well, I thought you were referencing the one thing we were both bidding on.
No, we're here to find our friend. We believe our friend is going to be in the auction.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna say, from where I originate from, where I rose to power a while ago. He rubs the back of his head. Slavery wasn't like that weird of a thing. I suppose it's coming back into style, sadly, but
with the chimes of changing, I can see why with this new burst of power, some people might be utilized and then other treated as actual people. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I just want my friend back.
Alright. And how did your friends manage to get a hold of all of this? He waves his hand in the air and looking for a word. Power.
She came in from another realm, just like the others, and she said that it was absorbed in her.
Huh.
And, she was...
Might be like the other rifters who came in and just got powers.
Yeah, and then she was, like, you know, kind of captured and fed off of, and...
Oh, yeah. That's not uncommon.
Yeah.
You should see the rifters encampment. Oh, it's a hellhole over there.
Do you think you can help us?
Personally, sadly, since we both have a similar interest, I don't think I can.
If you could get if she does happen to have that power, if there's a way to separate her from that power, would you help us?
I personally think that it is possible to remove the power from her, but that is not something me nor Hermes can do.
Who can?
What about the device that the guy gave us, the merchant? I look over at Soy.
Oh, which one?
The device that was meant to extract the power from her if we found her.
Oh no, he says he keeps that at the actual shop.
Oh, he keeps it at the actual shop?
Mhm.
Okay, well. And the little compass here was supposed to direct us to it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
so there is a way of removing it.
It is possible if she doesn't die in the process.
Look, will you just please help us? We want to stop the bad things from happening, but at the same time, I still need my friend in order to do it.
Look, Mortal, you're in my way. And he starts walking forwards towards what looks to be, like, up here.
Can you at least take us there?
Can I take you there? No, but I can take you to somebody who can. But if I were to take you there, it would be counterproductive. He waits for Hermes. He sort of like gives you a shy smile and walks over towards him. You see as Hermes sort of starts walking forwards, you see a sort of like shower of sparks going around him as Zeus follows, and both of them disappear on the dock. But as they walk through, you see another small little shower of sparks in front of you guys.
Okay.
Do you walk through?
Yes.
Okay. Roll another D100.
What?
Who's gonna do it?
D100?
I got this, boys.
Okay.
I call next after this.
81.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? That entire encounter was 100% useless.
No, it wasn't useless because now he knows who you are.
Yeah, it's not useless for him. It's useless for us.
You just talk to like Zeus, you know. I mean, that's pretty cool.
I did just technically talk to a greater half of me, and I should have put in over him. It is a duty as a god.
He would have killed you on the spot.
I would be okay with that.
Listen,
because then he'd have to deal with Alex.
No, listen. The only reason why he's not worshipped for being a god anymore. He's worshipped for being a protector of the city at this point. And whatever he sees fit is fit, apparently, to them.
And then
I
hope he takes out Alex with me. That's all I gotta say.
Oh God.
Dealing with Alex is not that hard. She doesn't have like the shadow of possession or anything. She's just Alex in your body.
So what's 81?
81? We'll see. As you guys start coming back through the other shower of sparks, you see a bunch of people cowering as they all start sort of keeping their distance from you. And
yes.
You see the familiar red eyes of both vampires and what look to be werewolves. As some of them have transformed at this point, and others are just holding guns or things of the sorts.
And this is the point. This is a point to where I look around, and I'm just like, no.
Too bad. We're stuck here.
You see one of the more tough vampires standing up. Who sent you here?
Zeus.
He cocks an eyebrow and laughs. Zeus sent you here?
I kind of like walk towards him.
He doesn't flinch.
Yes, I'm not joking. We're supposed to be getting to the fucking auction, and this is where we were sent.
Yeah, you getting to the auction. He looks to the rest of the vampires and werewolves standing around. Only a few of them are actually able to stand up in like an angel's, even a half angel's presence. But the ones who do seem to be unaffected, and some werewolves as well. He goes, I don't know if you've heard, and he sort of jams a finger into your chest. If you've ever heard of the ambushes, and he sort of waves his hands a little bit in like a jazz hands.
Yeah, one of them tried to attack us through the doors. Small little fledgling, I assume that's yours.
Tried to attack us through the doors? No, I have no clue.
Small little skinny boy. Who knows?
Anyways, he puts his hands in his pockets, and you actually, at this point, see two weird-looking silver-tipped hatchets. All right. Well,
I guess this is the ambush?
No, we're actually, I don't know what tales you've heard, but we've reformed.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, look at us. Normally, the vampires and werewolves are at each other's throats.
I do remember that.
But since, we're not exactly the most common race, and are being actively pushed down by the Fays and the damn angels and the fucking rifters and elementals, we decided it'd be for the better. Anyways.
If you can't beat them, join them.
I guess.
Look, can you just help us get to the auction?
Can I help you get to the auction? Probably not, as you have to, with your little company here, and he gestures to your group, make it through your little tasks by yourself. I don't know if you've already made it through, considering you've met Zeus, and he does air
Yeah, we met, this guy with a little samurai sword, and we went through, 4 fucking doors.
Oh, what's his name?
Starts with a K.
Quasimodo.
Quasimodo!
I don't get this.
Oh.
Out of who the hell? Who the hell?
Dude,
No.
he's from fucking Ratatouille.
Okay, no, so, but yeah, we talked to him, he sent us there, and then we were sent here by him. We just want to know where the fuck we're going at this point.
At this point, I can probably guarantee that your little group here is being intercepted by Fae. They're usually the ones who fuck with other people's magic.
What's a Fae?
A Fae? Those who are born in the Feywild, under Titania?
I look over at Soy and I'm just like, and you can't detect this?
This ain't no fucking fairy shit, is it?
I mean, fairies do exist, though not here on Earth anymore. Most of them were used for their fairy dust, jazz hands. But, you know, they're dead now.
But, Soy, do you think you might be able to just, like, you know, help us with, like, if there is another portal to where they can't fuck with it?
I mean, I could do another teleportation circle.
Yeah, but teleport us to
where? The moment
where?
she says that, everybody's head snaps towards her. What? She takes a step back. No.
What?
Listen. That's a horrible idea. Don't.
So no teleportation.
Sort of like, he's like, listen. If they can fuck with your teleportation enough to fuck with activated teleportation circles, what makes you think your little teleportation can take you from here to even where do you think you are supposed to be?
That's just it. We don't know.
Yeah.
The escort is fucking useless. I look back at him.
Raiden has both of his hands in his pockets and is basically just sitting on nothing at this point.
I know he pretty much wants us fucking dead, but if we die, so does he.
You see him sitting there, and then you see his eyes go wide slightly, and then he just nods his head, and he goes, fine. He stands up, sort of walking down some invisible stairs as he sort of turns and walks in another direction. You see him like take out what looks to be a small little like twig with some weird wire on the end of it. He points it in a direction, and you see him holding the wire to his ribs as he points it around. And eventually, he stops. He goes, fucking magic, bitch, get over here. She looks very offended, but Sway walks over.
I just gently pat her on the back.
I do too.
Nobody can call her that, not even us.
I noticed your umbrella has a shit ton of magic. Let me see. No, that's the wrong place. Your magic is fucked ton of mana. Let me see it real quick.
So, as, like, you know, he's doing this, I just kind of, like, look over at the vampire, and I'm just like, look, I'm just gonna say this.
A lot of them are starting to, like, walk forward, basically ignoring. Some of them are moving, like, away. Like fast walking, trying to get away from whatever the fuck he's doing. And some of them are just watching.
So, I just kind of, like, look at the vampire, I guess, Lord, and I, like, look, just gonna say it now. I have no beef with you guys. You guys aren't really doing anything bad. I'm glad you guys are making great milestones here. So
yeah, I mean, I can't vouch for the rest of the vampires and werewolves in the world, but I mean,
if you need a voucher, look me up. I'll be more than happy to see if I can, like, you know, help with any peace treaties or anything.
I don't need an ambassador. We'll be all right.
No, but to the other people, like the other angels.
Listen, we have got dealings with some city who claims to be the last. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, I put out my hand. Well, good job, anyways.
Yep. You shake hands. You hear a small sizzle. He doesn't flinch.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, don't worry about it. He walks off.
I'm sorry to say this, but I might have to just like I have to do something right now, and I don't know how long it's gonna take. Probably like maybe 20 minutes or so. I just was notified of it.
Okay.
Do we dare ask or no?
Do you think we could take like a 20-minute break. I really need to do this.
Yeah, post updates in general if it's gonna take longer or shorter.
All right.
Go now.
I don't.
My cutoff time is 10 because I work so early in the morning.
Oh, it's
I
9:30.
forgot. It's like 9:30 for you guys. It's like almost 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. Well, let me do that real quick. I really.
Okay, go ahead. Keep us updated.
So he's working on the magical thing?
Yeah. Eventually you see him like stick the umbrella in the middle of like a small circle that he made, and he like sort of digs it in the ground. He hands it back to her, and she sort of like dusts it off. You see her like wave her hand over it to like clean it, glaring at him. And he sticks the twig in the middle, and out of his pocket you see him pull what looks to be some weird sort of jerry-rigged, like almost explosive, and he sets it in the middle. He goes, there. Now, and he points towards Soy again. Hit it with what was it? Fucking some. Hit it with let's see, a teleportation circle. I am aware that you need an established one, but it looks like you have an infinite pool of mana sitting right there. Well, either that or that, and he points towards the her pocket, and she sort of puts her hand over it. You notice it's the artifact.
Don't we all still have a ring of it, though?
Yep.
Okay.
And he goes, well, actually, especially like a small piece of it, that might just be enough. You see her take out what looks to be like a speck of it and flicks it at him. You see it sort of like levitate in front of his hand, and he sets it down. And you just see the entire thing light up, like a shit ton of mana. You see the like IED looking explosive start to like, you hear it like beep 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 beep. You hear it explode, but you see it like it's actually contained within like a small, like it's actually contained within the circle. You see some sparks flying in circles around it, and you see the circle start fading away. And you're left with a small spinning portal that's just completely white. You can't see through the other side. It's not. No, that's not supposed to happen, but it can't be that bad, can it? He steps through.
I running after.
Anyone else?
I mean, we all go in after, but as I leave, I just kind of wave off to them all, saying goodbye and good luck.
He nods towards you guys. Sort of, he's got like you actually see like a small bit of like, how do I say it? Pity.
Pity?
Yeah, as you guys walk through the portal. And as you guys enter the portal,
do we roll another one?
No.
Okay.
You guys come through what looks to be another weird hallway. It reminds you, it's very reminiscent of the hallway that you guys originally went through.
The sewer hallway?
Yeah, the hallway that led to the doors.
Okay, so we go through that hallway.
So walking through, it's a very long hallway. Eventually you approach what looks to be a set of wooden doors. Not guarded or anything.
I just slowly go in, I guess.
Pushing it open, it's a little weird. Like when you walk through, like you just see more hallway. But when you like actually walk, like when you stick your head through the door, it's like you just feel mana wash over you, almost like you're walking through a portal. You go there?
Do I? Yeah, I keep going, I guess. Do I notice any other doors by any chance before I go through?
Nope.
So I guess I just go through them.
Do you want to follow?
I'm following.
Alright, everyone going through the portal, you see what looks to be...
Oh, so it is another portal. Okay.
A very elven man sitting in front of you guys. He has what looks to be a rapier on his hip, and long, blonde hair, pointy ears, obviously, and blue eyes. He looks to have not an imperfection on him, as he looks at all of you. I was wondering when you would show up.
Was wondering. Who are you?
My name is Glenn.
Glenn. Nice to meet you, Glenn.
Well,
where is here?
Where is here? That is a good question. The question is, when is here? As you look around, it's very much not the same place. It's like the first time in a while. Like, even the constellations look to be a little different.
Okay, so instead of that, what is the purpose of the place that we were in? Because let's just say I'm tired of the riddles, I'm tired of the questions, I'm tired of being zipped and thrown everywhere.
Well, isn't that a coincidence? Because I'm not a gatekeeper.
Oh, okay. How is that a coincidence?
I am Titania's champion.
Titania's champion.
Yes, and I have been sent to stop as many factions as I can.
You're an ambush.
No, not me. Sadly, I can't afford to get a speck on me. But these little friends. And you see him gesture towards the ground. And you see what look to be very flinchy, weird looking goblins. That's unfortunate. Looks like the spell's already taken a toll. Anyways, I'll be off. If you survive, I guess, boo-hoo.
So hang on, so we are going in the right direction?
Maybe, I'm not sure. And you see him sort of walk off into the distance as a ethereal fog starts to sort of overtake him. And you're left in front of these jittering freaks with each of them holds a dagger.
I look down at them and I'm just like, you don't want to do this.
One of their heads sort of his head's shaking, like vibrating violently, and he turns his head to the side and looks up at you. You see him grin, psychotically.
Porter, they speak crazy. I need you.
Can I snap?
You hear? Yeah.
Roll to hit. AoE everything.
Don't. They go up in flames. They're instantly incinerated.
Okay. Okay.
Easy.
Whatever works.
Yes, they speak crazy.
No, so what I did was I rolled to see whether. Listen, that entire encounter was determined on how Glenn was feeling. Because if I rolled really low, you guys would have to fight him, which would not have been good. But if you rolled really high, like you did, or rolled really low, I rolled like a 5. Okay, he was like, I'm too lazy. If you live, boo-hoo. So congratulations, he was feeling very lazy today. You
Wow.
get to live.
That was the most impossibly hard encounter in my life. I had to roll.
I am
so
okay
many
with that.
turns.
I'm okay with that.
2 HP.
So, very seriousness, what the fuck now besides charred goblin meat?
Don't you mean charred goblin?
You see Raiden start walking up some invisible stairs back into the portal.
Where are you going?
To the right place. And he walks back through.
Okay. Follow him.
You follow.
Yeah, well, you follow.
You see, you guys come back out on the side of the vampires, and one of them turns around and goes, "Hey, what the fuck? What are you doing back?" And you see Raiden go to turn. He goes back through it. It went to the wrong place. Raiden goes, "It went to the wrong place." And he went back through. He goes,
Titania's fucking servant or whatever. 3 goblins.
He goes wide-eyed. You saw Glenn?
Yeah, we saw Glenn. He gave us 3 goblins. They're ash. Bye.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
I do like women, but he was pretty hot. Anyways.
You guys are fairly lucky. Anyway.
Like I told you, we've been through a lot of bullshit today.
You guys, as you guys walk back to the portal, you end up in front of what looks to be you come out in a sort of movie theater, sort of red carpet-esque room. It's got pillars on the sides, and it's got some weird statues, and it's you and a small crowd of people just standing around.
Are they wearing masks?
No. Actually, Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, they are. No, some of them seem like, for some reason, when you look at them, there's no special discernible features about the rest of them. The only recognizable thing about them is the masks. And you see a waiter with a small like a tray across his he's holding, and it's got a couple masks on it.
I flag him down.
He comes over to you guys and goes, welcome to this is an older butler, my bad. Welcome to the auction. It's about time. Take your masks before somebody recognizes you.
Whoosh! Slap it on.
And as you do, you just see your skin color fade to a gray, and like all your clothes turn into like just a normal suit.
Ah, I'm so happy now. Something actually covers my veins.
Speaking of.
Oh no.
No.
Do I need to do a world check?
You hear Alex. You hear a voice. You hear a voice in your head moan.
Alex, are you you good?
It wasn't like a sexual moan.
Okay, so keep in mind, I'm thinking this. I'm thinking this.
Feel it.
What, Alex?
Stupid friends with me.
She seems to be like coming in and out of consciousness.
Ah, yeah. Good. Sleep well, Alex. I'll buy you a souvenir.
And you turn around, you see Soy poking you in the back.
Yes.
You can recognize her because of how short she is.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
And she takes her finger away, and Alex just passes out.
Okay.
Oh wow. No, you can see like a small bit of the artifact sort of like dissipated when she was touching you.
Ah, oh, okay. Thanks.
No, we don't need her interfering with this.
Okay, thank you very much, actually.
And so you guys sort of just are in a big room full of people that you can't recognize, trying to like stay in a small group so that you don't get separated. And eventually,
Are our voices the same?
Your voices are the same.
Okay. I look over, like, do I recognize? Do I
notice
Raiden? Do I notice Raiden anywhere?
Yeah, actually, you recognize him, as I was about to say, by the fact that you were all constantly being pulled to him. Like, he just sort of, like, has, like, an invisible magnetism just sort of pulling all of you.
Oh, so the powers still work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see, one of the waiters tap him on the shoulder and sort of, like, wave, and he tells him something. You see him pull a coin out and put it back in his pocket, and the waiter sort of, like, stiffens up and walks away.
What did you just do?
I showed him the voucher.
Oh, okay. Wait, the voucher's a coin?
He shows it to you. It's a small coin made of like platinum, like woven together with like a couple diamonds and like gold. It's really, really meticulously well made.
I just kind of nod. Well, that's nice.
He puts it back in his pocket. Yeah, well, I gotta give it back after this, sadly. You know, I could probably like make a fucking living off of just selling this one damn thing.
Yeah, you'd be set for life, actually.
Stupid.
How much do you make there?
I think I made like 500K last year. I was supposed to get paid more, but I didn't get my raise.
Okay.
He looks very like, without even seeing his face, you can just hear him. He's just really tired of all this bullshit.
Okay, continuing.
And as all of this is happening, you actually hear some doors open, and you see a man very reminiscent of Kriv standing in the door. He doesn't look exactly like him. He's got a mask on his head, and you feel like that might be what's causing it. Like, he's not wearing it, but his skin's
Okay, so what does he
faded.
sound like?
Sounds like Kriv, but for some reason he just doesn't give off the same vibe. He throws his arms up in the air and he goes, "Hey, welcome to the auction. Everybody come on in. Make sure that if you have any bids, you just write them down." as not everything here, mind you, not everything here is money. We will be taking trades. If I guess the highest bid is still is a thing. I should have read a script. Damn. Anyways, come on in. He turns around and walks in. A lot of people. You hear like a confused murmur in the crowd as they all start walking in, sitting down in their own seats.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are led by Raiden to a small row of seats towards the back.
Makes sense.
All of you sitting down, looking at what looks to be a stage. It looks almost like a movie theater, but replaced. Think of like an amphitheater. No, it's just a really big fucking theater. So it's got like red velvet seats with like really nice carpets. These chairs are the most comfortable thing you've ever sat in. All of you sitting down and looking off, you see Kriv standing on the stage. Actually, Kriv. And it's a little confusing because there's one with the mask is still walking around guiding people to seats when they ask and stuff like that. And you see Kriv walk over and grab a mic and, hey, welcome everybody. This is the annual, well, somewhat annual because I did miss last year, annual auction, and I guess we'll be starting as soon as everybody takes their seats. And he looks over towards the doors as they close behind everyone. All right. One thing, if you cannot make your payments, you will be hunted down by the few guards that I have, and anybody who's willing to take a bribe. Yeah. So don't be a scamming piece of shit. That's all I really gotta say. And yeah, let the auction just begin. And remember, as he turns around, mine will be last, so stick around. He turns around and walks off. You see what looks to be a couple of items come out. A few of them were very, very interesting, but weren't the things you were looking for. Like, apparently there was a Philosopher's Stone there. There was like a...
Hey, how is that not useful to my group's cause?
Well, first of all, they didn't know it was going to be here. Second of all, it's transmutation, not magic. So, yeah, it's definitely, like, you'll understand once later. Eventually, you guys come across what looks to be a cage is rolled onto the stage, with a tarp over it. Like, it looks to be like an insulated tarp, like made of like some weird sort of cloth. And the guy on there is wearing what looks to be some rubber gloves as he pulls it away. And you see what looks to be a 22-year-old kid sitting in the cage, sort of cross-legged. He has like white and green hair that sticks straight up, and think like Dr. Stone style hair. And he's sitting in just cross-legged in the middle of the cage. He goes, and the guy on the speaker, not Griff, but the announcer goes, and this is the Electric Man. Apparently what he do, little Sparky here, is he has an unlimited source of electricity from knowing the true name of it. Now he is a special one. Now, let's see what these bids will be. You hear some shouts coming from the crowd, and a few people like raising their hands up. You guys, what do you guys do?
What's the highest bid at the moment?
The highest bid is about $50,000.
50,000. Well, 55,000 then, because we're supposed to get him.
It's like 50,000, 55,000, and he points off to somebody else in the crowd. 100K. All right. Anybody else?
110K.
You 150. Oh, they're going up fast.
I'm gonna nudge your escort. Say something.
He nods. He sticks his hand up in the air. He does a weird number in his hand, like with points up his pointer finger and his ring finger, leading the other one down. He goes, "Oh man, 1 million." The crowd sort of stops spitting at this point.
I look back at him and I'm just like, okay.
He looks at you and goes, like, you know from the past ones, it's most of these start off at a price and then escalate to like 100 times what they were before. And what he did was he just basically skipped to that. He gets you can feel the glares coming in from around the room at him as like he sits down and he goes, sold to, and you see him look at a tablet in his hands and he presses it and he like marks something. He goes, sold on the man in the back. And he sets down the tablet on like a pew. I guess you could call it a pew, not a pew. A pew's the chair.
A toadium,
like
podium.
So podium, yeah. He sets it down and goes, all right, now just one more reminder: meet us at the back. And he sort of stands up and goes. You see him take an extra mask out from his pocket. He goes, actually, one of you go get him, because I kind of need to get to the auction. And he sort of points over to Zethuel. Can you go grab him? He hands you the extra mask.
Sure, okay.
Yup, it's a person, not a fucking thing.
I know it's a person.
Yes, I know, but we're gonna fucking treat him like one. Like everybody else here.
I am aware. Okay, I'm going.
He starts like, you actually feel like a slight push in the back, like sort of like carrying you out of the room.
Okay, I go. I'm carrying the mask in hand.
Well, everybody else. Actually, would you mind me retconning?
What?
Would you mind me retconning slightly?
What's that?
Saying
like
in fact that would
going back.
fuck up the lore.
Oh.
Going back and then changing something. Roll, give me a number between 1 and 6.
Me?
No, actually, I should just roll a d6. Who am I kidding? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the people here that I am allowing to get this person.
But why can't I just go get him?
Because he doesn't know who the fuck you are. You all have masks on. Normally he would have picked you out of the crowd, but he isn't blue. Sorry. This was just me trying to involve other people besides you and Porter into the campaign.
Oh.
4? I have it written down. Ranger. He hands you the mask and goes, hey, can you go grab him?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Ranger. My bad. Anyways, yeah, go. You sort of like, you basically just are getting like carried out of the room by like an invisible force. Alright. And the announcer goes, alright, on to the next one, as all of this is going on. Ranger, you go out into the hall and are met by the old mask holder who you got your masks from originally. He looks at you and goes, oh, hey. Oh, hey. What brings you out of the auction so soon?
Picking up the prize.
Oh, picking up the prize. Was it the electric man or whoever it was?
Yes, I believe so.
Alright. Go ahead and go down the hall, take a left, go down the stairs that are right there, and you'll be met by, I think, Audites. But don't worry about it. Just follow my directions, go.
Great. I do that.
Alright, so you go down the stairs, meet Ardite, and he reminds you much of a bouncer, and he leads you towards like a giant room. It's got like cages of bustling things and boxes, and walking in as he escorts you, you see the cage being opened, and him being like put in what looks to be like some weird sort of handcuffs. And the kid looks tired. Like he's like 20, like this like 22, 23-year-old dude is just sitting here in like what looks to be just like I think like a medical gown. And he just looks up at you, like very like empty-eyed. Well, here he is. Oh wait, that's not the bouncer. Oh well, here he is.
All right.
Do what you will. I mean, he's yours. And here's this. Don't let it be shown out of your jacket, otherwise people will notice you. But here, you hand it to you. It's like some papers showing that you own it. Will own him.
Yeah. Something that I'm not too, that I'm not unused to. All right. Yeah.
He, I guess, do you put the mask on him?
Yeah.
Putting the mask on him, you actually get a little bit of zap, and you see like the empty eyes of his fill a little bit as he grins slightly. And as you put the mask on him, you see the medical gown sort of like deteriorate and get turned into the suit. And he sort of looks down at his hands and pops his cuffs a little bit and starts following you.
Okay.
You guys all head over towards, well, you two head back to the auction, and when you guys walk into the, like, airlock style doors so that the light doesn't get in, and sit down back at your seats, you hear the announcer say, "And for one of the most popular items here tonight, besides cribs, we have the Muse!" And he turns over towards what looks to be a glass box. Inside it, like a floating glass box, and inside of it you see Laura. She's sitting there cross-legged, and you see what looks to be some weird sort of like dress is on her, and she sits there just sort of like asleep.
I instantly, I wait for the first bid, and then I tap Raiden.
He goes, "All right, now the starting bid on the Muse, 20 million," and he sort of like waves down. Instantly, you see somebody's hands go up in the same symbol that Raiden did. He goes, "All right, that's 200 million."
Tap Raiden again. We need her.
He nods his head. Like you see, like even though you can't tell, you can tell he's a little nervous. You see him raise one finger. He goes, "All right, that would be 220 million. All right, that's 240, 260. Oh man, the first item offering is being offered. Oh my lord, what is that?" And you see a man in a mask walking up to the stage, and he sets there a box with what looks to be 2 sets of gauntlets. He goes, "All right, now what are these?" You see him whisper in his ear. "Oh man, gauntlets of power. Supposedly they amp up mana by themselves. I can see why he'd be trading them. All right, looks like we're this, or you'll have to beat out. How much are these worth again?" About 12 billion. And you just see Raiden slump in his chair a little bit before reaching into his pocket. And you see him pull out the coin and start walking. You see him raise the coin, and you see him raise his hand and like with his thumb tucked into his palm and the rest of his 4 fingers in the air. And he goes, "Oh, we have another item bid!" And he starts walking towards the front. You see Raiden set the coin down on the thing and slide it forward. And you just see the announcer just sort of like stumble back a little bit and goes, "Hey, oh man, a favor from the 2 heads." And the crowd sort of just stops bidding at that point. All right,
a favor of the 2 heads. Okay.
Oh man, all right. And sold to this man. And he like very like awkwardly gestures to Raiden. It's really weird. You hear like as he sets the mic back into the stand and walks over, you hear him like, "It's weird not being able to call people anything." And you see Raiden sort of just like you see Raiden with one hand grab the part of the glass box and just crush it, and you see like a bunch of the glass spider web, and then you see that it all sort of float out. You see Laura float down to the ground as you see him put the mask on her and take her behind stage. "All Oh, that was a show. Anyways, on to the next item.
We need Raiden. Oh,
No,
well.
he's taking through the back where Ranger went.
Okay.
A few minutes later, you see Raiden walking back with a person in a white or in a like sort of dress. There's only a few of these people here because not a lot of like.
Not a lot of the buyers are women.
There's not a yeah. And you see her walking forward and sits down next to you guys. She sort of like shyly waves.
I look over at her and then I just kind of like scoot closer.
Well, you're in like theater chairs.
Well, I mean, yeah, I lean in my chair then.
She sort of leans over and goes, "Hi."
We will be talking about this later, but first we gotta get you out of here.
Yep. And she sort of just sits back in her chair and leans back.
Okay. And then we wait for the last item.
So about 20 minutes later, like there's a bunch of items coming through here, and you actually hear Raiden say, "There wasn't this many items last year." As the announcer goes, "All right, enough of the last item, the one that you've all been waiting for, Kriv." And he gestures for him to come on stage, and you see him coming out, wheeling. You see him like coming out and he grabs the mic. All right, now, all right, my item. As he gestures for the like tarp over it to be pulled off.
Watch it be a Walmart bag.
Composure. Okay. Now this, it's like a mechanical, weird, like, you don't even know how to describe it. It just gives off an energy that fills the room. Like, you can just feel your eyes hazing over looking at it. As you look at it, it goes, no, this. Hold on, I actually need to pull up the name for this.
I look over to Soy and Remy and I ask them, just like, do you guys know anything like this?
They're just wide-eyed looking at it.
Okay.
Now this is what I call Munchkin. And he gestures towards it. It's a mechanical contraption with several very obvious, like, magical pieces. And he goes, know what that stands for? As he detaches the mic and walks over towards it and gestures towards it. He goes, it's the universe-shaking, non-directional, cosmic hyperluminal kinetoelectric interference neurodisruptor. Now, that's a long name, and that's why I gave it the name Munchkin. But, and he turns over towards it. Oh man, this could literally fry the entire world's... It can deprive the world of living life, or it can provide an infinite source of energy from the 100% efficiency of antimatter to matter conversion that I have actually myself developed. This, and he gestures towards it again, is the start to a new world, or it could be the end to this one, for whoever gets it. Now, let the bids begin! And he turns towards the audience. The starting... Now listen, I'm not taking money for this one. I need items. Now, let's go. And he sort of gestures towards the crowd. You see Raiden sort of like pull out his phone and start texting something. And you actually see it's to somebody who's just, you actually see the first letter of it and it's just E. And so yeah. What are you guys doing? As the first thing that happens is you see like a queue starting up to get onto the stage.
I kind of examine the other items of the queue.
There's a few very, very scary things on the stage. Like there looks to be a picture of a hyperdrive up there. Some weird sort of technology that has only just been invented in this world, and they're already selling it. There looks to be like some weird sort of like a Vorpal sword that they got from an ancient ruins. There looks to be some weird vial that's supposedly like a cure to death, a bunch of stuff like that, and eventually you see the weirdest thing you've ever seen. It's a horn, like a clown horn, like a little squishy ball with a like a cone on the end of it, and he set it down. He goes, "Oh, well, have you come to offer me a clown horn in exchange for Munchkin?" And he slaps it. This holds so much fucking spaghetti. No.
Shut up.
Car salesman. No.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Now, what does this horn do? And you see, you actually hear you hear him take the mic from him. He goes, "Well," you instantly recognize him. Everybody in the crowd does. It's fucking Zeus. This isn't any ordinary horn. It can look like anything you want. As he picks it up, and it turns into a trumpet, and it turns into a tuba, and it turns into like a bunch of other shit. This controls some thunder itself. And he hands the mic back to him. Well, that certainly is an interesting item. If you don't think you can beat that, go sit down now. And you see like half the line get up and leave, and you see some of the people who are already up there start taking their stuff and leaving. Well,
I look over at Raiden and he adios.
You see him look down at his hands, and you see him take off his gloves, and he puts them in his pocket, like the white gloves that he had that came with the suit. And you see him reach down into like a bag that he has, and you see him pull out like a weird sort of like hairpin. And he gets up and he starts walking towards the front. The entire crowd just looks at him as he does it, and gets in line. You see a couple other things. There wasn't really anything super duper interesting. There was a supposed wand of a magi up there, like some weird sort of rift, like something that interacts with rifts to pull people through on command. Just like straight up, just like magic crystals, which are like mana infused rocks that mages make. They just sit there for days on end, just pumping mana into this thing with everything they have. And eventually, Raiden gets up there, and he sets the hairpin down on the down on the pew. He goes, "A hairpin. Now listen, at least I've already seen my fair share of quirky items that turn out to be strangely powerful. Now what does this hairpin do?" And he hands the mic to Raiden, and he takes it and he goes, "This allows you to turn into anything you can imagine." He hands it back. "And you're getting it for Munchkin?" He shakes his head, yes. "I think I'll find my finest bidder." Well.
Needs a demonstration.
Let's see a demonstration. You fucking read my mind. Let's see a demonstration, huh? No, I don't want to make you wear it, because I don't know the side effects, but I can get a test subject from the back. I was expecting something of this sort. He nods his head yes. And he walks, and you see him wave for somebody to come out of the back, and you see who should this person look like?
Hey, just keep in mind it is like 10:05 now. We do need to be wrapping this up.
No, it's very close to ending. As this person walks onto the stage, I'm not gonna give him a description yet. He gestures for them to pick up the hairpin. They wait a few seconds. Their eyes look very soulless as they sort of just like mindlessly pick up the hairpin and put it on. And you just see them like like you just see like their eyes flash, still soulless, but with power now. And you hear, you go, all right, turn into a small dragon. And you see him start shifting. You just see like you hear like just like meat pushing up against itself as like the crunching of bone. You hear like a cry come out as you see a small dragon with a hairpin, and it's like a weird beard. And holy shit!
Did you fucking run?
Fucking, pretty much just. So pretty much, I had to pick up my friend. He thought it was a great fucking idea to get, crossfaded and have a ride home.
Did you
You
run?
sprinted all the way back here?
I literally just decided, it's getting a little late. I was hoping to get back like 20 minutes ago. There was traffic, and a lot of it. And I sprinted up pretty much from the parking lot because everything was filled up next to my apartment, so I had to park like a quarter mile away.
Okay, so like as a heads up, let me catch you up to speed. So we got into the auction. We got Zappy Boy.
Let him breathe first. Let him breathe.
I'm good. Just continue.
We got Zappy Boy. We got Lura, and now we're about to get the secret item at the end of the auction,
which is called Munchkin, which is basically like
life or death itself.
Basically, it's like the Infinity Gauntlet, but like with a cooler name.
Munchkin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Munchkin.
Allow me. I'll run you through the acronym. Munchkin stands for Munchkin's universe-shaking, non-directional, cosmic, hyperluminal, kineto-electromagnetic interference neurodisruptor. And what it does is it takes matter and with a 100% efficiency turns it from antimatter to matter, or matter to antimatter, and annihilates it inside and harnesses every bit of energy. So
Well,
you literally just stick energy in and get, you just stick literally anything in and get a fuck ton of energy out.
Yeah, that's pretty much how that would work.
Just put in a glass of water.
Sure, whatever mass it has can be put out to a fuck ton of energy.
E equals MC squared.
Yeah.
That's well, that's just the isn't that just like the equation for light? Or is that No, energy equals mass times acceleration. Yeah. No.
Mass times the speed of light.
Okay, so continuing.
Anyways, well, that's like something. Now, Raiden, what oh, no, not now, Raiden. Now, anonymous person, what happens if I were to take off the hairpin before they turn back? He hands the microphone to him and he goes, they don't turn back. Well, that's not as bad as it could be. Anyways, and he takes it. And he takes off the hairpin. Ooh, I have a baby dragon now. And he shoos it into the back. You're watching from the back. Oh man. And he looks at it, turns it over.
Mean. Criff is so mean.
Turns it over, looks sort of examining it.
Curve is the best. Don't judge.
Well, I think we have a winner. Now, I'm sorry to out you, but it was fairly obvious. Zeus, if you want to come grab your fucking horn. This has a lot more potential. As you see him actually, like, tuck it in his pocket. He thinks for a second. He goes, does it have to be in your hair? He shakes his head no. He nods his head. And you see him take something out of his pocket. You see him pop a vial. You see him drink it. And then he proceeds to just, you see him, like, stick the hairpin, like, up to his arm after, like, bending it to go, like, be, like, just a needle. And you see him just shove it all the way down, like, so it's inside of him. And you see him, like, close and open his hand a few times, and you see it, like, even from the other side of this, like, thing, you can just see the energy just sort of get sealed behind the skin. And he sort of, like, waves his fingers a little bit and goes, oh, man, I've been looking for something like that for a while. Anyways, take Munchkin. Go through the back. I'll get you home safe. And any compatriots or comrades you would have, whichever you prefer, that you came with, go ahead and call them forth now. We'll send you all back together. you're the same person, aren't you? I recognize that aura from your pocket. And he nodded and said yes. Interesting. You have all 3 of those items. Interesting. Anyways, we'll be sending you back, and yeah. And he turns back to the audience. As you see him sort of hold his hands out to his sides, and you just see him swelling with power. And he takes a deep breath in, and you just feel the room like almost like a tornado blew by as he breathes out, and he goes, "Oh man, what an interesting turn of events. I didn't think I'd run across something so easily exploitable. Anyways." He grabs the, well, he puts down the microphone at this point and even turns it off. He sort of just like knocks the stand away and goes, and his voice is just so loud that you can hear it from the other side. He goes, "Well, that's the end of the auction. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Now get out of my auction house." And he sort of like puts his hands up in the air, and you just like feel like just power. Like something bad has happened today. Something unholy. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
How did you guys get to the auction house?
Through enough portals.
Oh no. Okay, so
we fried goblins.
Where'd you leave off at? You left at werewolves and vampire room, right?
Yeah. Did you have to fight anything?
No.
Okay.
No, we fought goblins.
We fought goblins, but I'll have to tell you how that went. First,
come on.
There will be lots of fighting next time.
My bot unmuted and it was so goddamn.
Why did my bot unmute itself?
Yeah, seriously.
My ears. Ow. Bot this.
I'm
Shut up,
sorry,
Stinky.
I'm sorry there wasn't a whole lot of combat this session. I was planning on there being combat, but then I heard of the time restrictions and I was like, uh-oh.
Okay, so here's how it went.
Combat takes forever.
Escort makes a little ritual. Summons a portal.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us to the first one was mansion, right?
No, he was there for the mansion.
No, that wasn't our escort.
No,
so hold on.
So he was there. He was there for the mansion, and he was there for the vampires. Then we went to this other place where there is a champion who wanted to fight us, but instead he gave us 3 little goblins to fight.
So when did listen? Hold on, let me run you through this. So what had happened? Did you see what happened was no. So walking up the pier, Hermes made you guys a gate to somewhere that people could help you. You guys went through. You found the vampires. They were pretty chill. Apparently, they had reformed and had struck a bond with the werewolves, despite being polar opposites and biological enemies, which it's very surprising. They said don't teleport, and to that Raiden said "fuck you," which is your escort, Raiden. He proceeded to plant what looks to be an explosion of sorts, like a straight up C4 or like IED, and just with a weird wire attached to it. He draws like a weird magic circle, places in the middle, asks for a tiny piece of the artifact you guys got, puts it on there, it glows with a fuck ton of power, it explodes and is contained, and it makes a portal, which you guys walk through, and which you guys all walked through and saw somebody named Glenn, who was a champion of Titania. Titania is the Fae Queen. Basically just basically like the king or queen in this case of like all fairies, elves, all that stuff.
So what you mean to tell me is Yvonne would know her?
Yeah, they would know them. They weren't here this session though. They were. I'll just say that she had druidly duties to attend to. Like her forest was burning or something.
I wanted to fight Glenn.
Her binding forest was burning or something.
I wanted to fight Glenn.
Dude, let me put it this way. You don't want to fight Glenn. He would have literally. I don't think he could have murked you per se, but like.
Me.
Me.
A few people would have died this session, to put it lightly.
But it's Glenn.
It is Glenn.
And he sounds like a bitch.
Yeah, no, Glenn is like literally the perfect elf. That is what he is. He's actually he's my summer DM's champion of the Feywilds, and what he is he was a Fey, he was a warlock. This was like a D&D character. He was a warlock who was pact of the Fey, and was just madly in love with Titonia and would literally do anything for her. And eventually, he became her champion. So he's immensely powerful.
Also, Pete, on subject of D&D, real quick, just like, you sent me an example of a completed character sheet I needed for D&D club at my school.
Dude, I haven't fucking... actually, I have it here.
Also, real quick, I think you'll all appreciate this. On my D&D club, they have a Discord. You're required to join.
What?
At my school's D&D club has a Discord you're required to join.
Oh, guys.
Nice.
And I posted the first meme of a Kit Kat eating through the shell.
Ew.
Yay.
Well, did you guys like the session? I'm sorry there wasn't any combat. Like,
Oh,
I
no,
loved
it's
the
fine.
comedy.
Oh yeah, no. Glenn
loved
was like, "Hey, I would kill you, but I really don't feel like it." And here's a
So
couple
he just
of
walked
memes.
away and summoned like half a dozen goblins.
He summoned like a couple like fucking like weirdly like spazzy goblins who were like holding these weird knives, and Porter was just like,
No, before I could even roll a hit, I said, "Here, I'm gonna go snap them." It's like, so I'm gonna go roll a hit. They're gone. They're dead. Is basically what
no.
Pete
As
said
soon as
before
you
I can roll.
as soon as you snapped, like just like even the presence of your fire just instantly incinerated them.
Yeah, but they were gone.
He even mentioned like, oh, the side effects of my potion are already taking effect.
Oh.
Like, they
I
were
just
already
wanted to
fucking
pull
with
out
me.
the LMG.
All
bullet.
the other kids with the...
What?
You could have shredded them.
But I wanted to utilize it as a test.
Just throw a the law rocket.
Okay, so Hex, I'm into my stream.